Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? This is your boy JTL, aka Out from the North 18, back with another one. Sorry if it's a little dark right now. I'm still, working on the scenery and the lights and all of that. But glad y'all could be here. For those that are here, I know that we gonna have some people, some late stragglers coming in from the football game. Y'all keep me updated on the score. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with the Natty and the Chiefs? You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to talk about something that was really important. You know what I'm saying? And this situation that's going on right now, as far as what's concerned with the whole situation with the young brother Tyre, Nicoles, rest in peace. So
that man carrying look like shit.
So the crazy thing is with this situation, I didn't want to talk about this situation like I'm trying to rile anybody up. I want to talk about solutions. Like what is something we can talk about or give ideas on that, I know things happen. You can't control everything. You know what I'm saying? You can't control everybody, especially when it comes to our children. Once they become adults, once we became adults, our parents didn't know everything we was doing with everything that we had in our mind. You know what I mean? That was mischievous and all of that stuff. So it's like when I think about what happened to the young brother, which was unfortunate, right? Like, we have situations like this that happen far too often, you know what I mean, in our community and other communities. It's not just us, but you know what I mean, it's really a light that's always shined, you know what I'm saying, on us. So I think we really need to talk about it, you know what I mean, like, and really try to get some understanding, you know what I'm saying, some that we can pass more information on to people to try to do better things. So real quick, I'm gonna go to the chat. We got Walla in here, say salute, what's good? Got Grace in here, what's good? What's good to everybody that showed up, you know what I mean, to actually talk about this. So I want to be able to get some of y'all's, like, you know what I'm saying, opinions on these certain things, and like I said, come up with actual solutions. So the first thing I actually would like to do is kind of, go through the situation of the case. Now, of course, there's certain things that can't be showed here on Facebook. They're not going for that. You know what I mean? But if I can get everything up that I'm trying to get up, then I made it safe for Facebook. So the first thing I want to do is actually go over the situation that happened. All right, and this is by the Wall Street Journal, and it says Americans owe a debt of gratitude to the family of Tyre Nicoles. The 29-year-old father who was beaten during an arrest by Memphis police and passed away 3 days later. The Nicoles family called for protesters to avoid violence as they demand justice in the case. And for the most part, that is what happened over the weekend after the police video of the arrest was released Friday evening. The body cam video is infuriating and will be part of the evidence against the 5 officers charged with second degree, among other offenses. Nicoles appeared to be defenseless as he was repeatedly kicked and hit. The officers were dismissed from the force, and the district attorney brought the charges before the video was publicly released. Whatever justice is meted out won't make up for the loss of an apparently innocent young man's life, but the cops are held accountable. I think that's good. They move swiftly on it. The case will bring back the issue of police training and how extensive such abuse is. The officers were part of a special unit called Scorpion, formed in 2021 to reduce violence in high crime areas of a city notorious for the lack of public safety. The police disbanded the Scorpion unit this weekend, which is no doubt a response to public anger, but it won't serve the city if this leads to a new burst of crime. The urge to blame all of police for the excessive of a few took hold after what happened to George Floyd in Minneapolis. Those officers were charged and found guilty of excessive use of force and deletion. But the attacks on police in general led to cuts in funding and other limits on law enforcement that produced a surge in crime and deletions in many big cities. So, like I said, it was a good thing that they moved swiftly as they did. It was a good thing. And respect to the family that they were able to, still keep peace in their heart, you know what I'm saying, and be like, we're not gonna tear the city up. We're focused on these officers. They need to go to jail. They were charged. So we can protest on what needs to be done, but now we got to talk about solutions. That's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to just be all the time we talking about, rioting and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because tearing up our own city ain't gonna get us nowhere. I'm just keeping it G with y'all. Tearing up our own city is not gonna get us nowhere. Like, we really have to work on being smart, moving forward, what needs to get done. And I'm gonna tell you something. We talk about this all the time. And I've heard this conversation many a times when we talk about, well, when something happened to white people, things get corrected quickly. Well, we notice most white people are gonna try to go through the system. That's what most white people are gonna try to do. So if every time something happens with white folks, you notice things get rectified, because it's gonna be lawsuits. It's gonna be people that's gonna lose jobs, lose money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happens going through the system. So if we're gonna talk about this, then we need to talk about doing it the right way. And I know it's upsetting about all this shit that goes on and what happens. I know it is. It pisses me off too. But at the end of the day, what's happening is doing the right thing. And that's why a lot of white people get things rectified. If we're gonna be honest, let's be honest. That's what happens. It's not they just do whatever and then because they got white skin, it just get rectified. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and act as if there's not situations where people, you know what I'm saying, like, just because they white, that other white officers may not, look out for their own. I ain't saying that ain't possible, especially when they get to be, bust in and policed in their own neighborhood versus going to another neighborhood. I notice that's another issue that we have to deal with, is the fact that, a lot of our officers that look like us are not necessarily in the same neighborhood. I think that's an issue. Like, if the people know each other, they're more likely to actually not say give a break, but they're able to actually talk to each other and try to figure out something. So y'all bear with me, because I want to make sure I do this the correct way, because I got something I want to share, but like I said, you got to make sure it's YouTube friendly. So I'm getting a video ready. It's going to be of the audio of what happened in that situation with the young brother Tyre Nicoles. It's going to be an audio. But while that's getting ready, let me go ahead and go to the chat real quick. So, Embrace the Grace says, hold on, y'all, excuse me. Embrace the Grace says, the first thing or solution we need to do is we need to start uniting as a people in the race. How do we expect racism to end on their side if we don't end it on our own racist ways of side? Well, let me ask you a question, Grace. Like, what's a solution for that to happen? Like, what do you think is a way that we can do it? Like, what's some steps that you can give in detail that's a way that could happen in your personal opinion? Like, what do you think we can do, right, to actually get it to where we are having a conversation? Because I think that's the first thing we got to do is have the conversation, right, and figure out what's a way we can have the conversation in neutral grounds first and foremost. Okay, you say stop all the colorism. I hear you. That's something that is something to be strived for. I'm saying, how do we work together to start getting there? Like, what's some in detail? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know we having conversations on YouTube. That's one thing. And what would be the next step? Like, after starting the conversations, what would be the next step that we can actually take? In your opinion, what could we do? Well, I know you're gonna need a second. But yeah, let me see if everything is ready because I want to share this. All right, we got Robin in the building. What's good? Robin says, sorry, I have to leave. Music is too distracting. Hold on, let me see. Do I need to turn it down a little bit? I can turn it down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Because I know on our side could be a little lower when we listen to it versus what y'all hear. So if it's too low, if it's too high, let me know. I turned it down a little bit more. But yeah. So like I was saying, I want to show y'all, well, not show y'all, I'm gonna play the audio for y'all because I can't just, show it, you know what I'm saying? Because YouTube ain't playing that, which I respect that. I ain't mad at them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and play the audio for y'all. So make sure y'all you know what I mean, if you can't stand to listen to some of it, I understand, mute it, turn the volume down or whatever. But I'm just gonna play the audio of when they pulled Tyre Nicoles out of the car and the things that they were saying to him. Now, what's crazy is to a lot of people, this is very shocking. Like, this type of stuff is very shocking to people because a lot of people may not have had the police talk to them disrespectful. We got a lot of jerks out there where it's not just a race issue. You know what I mean? It's actually like they're a-hole. And I know that. But for a lot of us, black and brown people, especially the men, man, you won't believe a lot of the stuff that they say to us. So let me go ahead and get that for y'all. You've been warned. Just to let y'all know.
You get your ass blows the fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out the fucking car. Damn, I didn't do anything. Hey, hold the fucking name. Hey, I didn't turn your ass around. All right. On the ground. All right. You don't do that, okay? Get on the fucking ground. Get on the ground. Okay. I'm gonna tase your ass. All right, I'm on the ground. Turn around. Yes, sir. Please tase on the ground. I think to tase you. Get on the ground. One. Now. Taser. All right. Okay. Break your shit. Okay, dude. Damn. Turn the fuck around. Put your fucking hands on your back. Bitch, put your hands behind your back. Okay, stop. I'm gonna knock your ass the fuck out. You guys are really doing a lot right now.
Bro, lay down.
I'm just trying to go home.
Lay down.
Man, if you don't lay down, I am on the ground. Put your hand on your stomach. I got you.
Spray.
Okay. Get the fuck back. Stop. I'm not doing it.
All right. So that was the audio of when they pulled out the young brother Tyre Nicoles, when they pulled him out of the car. That was the audio. So, the police officers were being really rough. They were saying, get the F on the ground, let me break your shit, put your arms behind your back. He kept saying he was on the ground, y'all doing too much. Why is this all needed? I'm just trying to get home. Now, the crazy thing about that is we don't necessarily know what was the reason for them to go at him. For them pulling him out of the car and treat him so aggressive. Like that's a big part of the case or the issue that we had to find out. So the police chief made sure to move swiftly and take care of that situation. So I gotta give shouts out to the get a name. I don't even want to try to like it is the police chief of Memphis. So she moved swift. They got charged with second degree. They quickly got kicked off the force, got charged versus and this is another thing I want to talk about. What's so sad is the fact that it seemed more so like unless we might riot, tear the city up or something like that, they're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna care. So that's why I want to, talk about solutions. It's like I think the main thing we got to do is be proactive instead of being reactive. Like just to keep it real with y'all, that's something that's reactive. If we sit around and wait for something to happen, we're just being reactive. And in the meantime, what are we doing? Like that's why we got so much drama and things like that going on these days, because it's like we wait till something happens versus like remembering what has happened before and what we can do now moving forward. Like this is the thing that we keep doing. So that's why I was just asking like solutions. What can we do? What can be done? Versus it just being acting later on. Like what can we do? So I'm trying to, because I want to, hold on. Is it finished? 31:29. That's what the same ones. Okay. I think I got it. Because the police chief, she had something to say from Memphis, the Memphis police chief. But before I go to that, Grace says our real history, not the BS. Oh, I'm sorry, let me go back. Grace says to teach our children and adults our history, our real history, not the BS filtered in school. Also, she said, did you wonder why things move so fast? If it were white cops, they still would be free. I don't know. That's another question I would ask you, Grace. Do you think that's because certain people know how to follow certain protocols? Because they say it was like a unit, Scorpion unit or something like that. And a lot of those police officers are in their own little unit gangs, if you want to. I remember in LA, they had took some lives of people who was involved in drugs and everything. They was called the executioners. Y'all look that up. They was called the executioners. And, they had to get dispersed. A lot of them got arrested and stuff like that. So I'm just wondering, do you think it's also because certain people know how to follow certain protocol? Because we say what we say about white folks, but, do they work on making sure they get things done? Just a question. Let me see. I think that's done. Because I want to play the audio for y'all. No, that's not it. Okay. So I'm still waiting for it to download. I want to play the audio also for what the police chief had to say, but maybe I could get away with playing that. Let me see. Jay, you petty, you know that, right? Somebody who ain't here, you doing a lot, bruh. All right, let me see. I think I should be able to play that. We got on there.
Petty King.
Petty Eddie. You just do what I think you just did? All right. Let me see. Because I want to play. Okay, this one. So I think we should be okay. This is just a short one. Hey, what's up, G2? Grace 2. All right, hold on. Not that about to kick out Mr. Petty. All right. So I want to play a little bit of what she had to say. After the commercial, I might just go
It's
ahead.
Captain, sir.
Captain. I'm sorry, my bad.
I had an opportunity.
No, it said police chief. Yeah.
He began by asking her about the timing
police chief.
of the release of the video for this evening.
We know the response sometimes from videos that have a tendency to incite emotion and even anger. And what we wanted to do was think in terms of, the impact it would have on the community, the impact it would have on business, the impact it would have on rush hour, our school system. So we thought Friday afternoon, Friday evening would be a good time to release it, to try to get people home, try to have our children safe, and have a means of being able to manage any type of response.
If I can ask you to go back to the first time you saw that video, if you can describe in one word, what was it like?
Horrific, alarming, disappointing, sad.
How would you describe the energy of the officers that pulled over Tyre Nicoles?
On a scale of 1 to 10, they were at a 10.
Is that not police protocol?
No, it's not police protocol. I've been in this business for 36 years, and a lot of the aggression and, the approach was over the top. And I think that's sort of what, we're trying to figure out. That's still ambiguous to us.
From the get-go then?
Right. What
was
caused
bad.
that? Yes, from the get-go.
And then
bad.
it just escalates from there?
It escalates from there.
From the get-go, the protocol wasn't followed.
Right.
Talk to me about what happens next, because the family has described their son being kicked like a football. We have heard comparisons to Rodney King. And when you hear
Now, I just want to get y'all opinion, because the police chief, she seems very sincere in what she's saying, because this is another thing that we talk about, that we got to keep it real about, is the fact that the police officers, a lot of police officers will be mad and say you didn't have our back, and then guess what they'll do? They'll turn their backs on the police chief and then go by other means to help get them out of there. That's another thing we have to also talk about, because they tell us in our community, stop following that don't snitch motto, right? But the police officers have that same thing. They call it the blue wall, right? They bleed blue. So that's another issue. If you mean to tell me that the police move like that we're supposed to be okay with that, and they're supposed to protect and serve, we're paying our taxes and all that, whether you like it or not. You can say you pay your taxes, but unless you're a business owner, they're going to take their taxes regardless if you want them to or not. So I just want to get your opinion on that. Does the police chief seem very genuine? Because I think so.
attorneys for the family, they talk about just a brutal beatdown.
Absolutely.
Is that all true?
Yes, it is. It is true. And as I said before, it's hurtful. I had an opportunity to speak with the family, and this was right before they viewed the video. And I wanted to let them know ahead of time that this video is going to be hurtful. It's going to be painful for you to see this. And it may not answer your questions. it just may cause you to ask more, why?
Did you have to apologize to Tyre Nicoles' family? I mean, how do you have that conversation?
You naturally say, I am so sorry. You know, and that wasn't just from a police chief, that was from someone who felt her pain, who felt her loss. And, you know, words can be empty sometimes. That's why it was important for me not just to deliver condolences or apologies or I'm sorry. You know, what I wanted to deliver for this family at least was that first step of justice for them, to quickly deal with these officers within the scope of my power and to help facilitate this movement to the DA's office as well. It was obvious to me that what I saw was beyond the scope of what is condoned in this police department and any department that I've ever worked in before. And something that was not a...
Because I'll say this real quick. Another thing that I was concerned about, and we got to ask ourselves this question too. So when young Dolph, God rest his soul, lost his life, really people wasn't really coming forward. You know, but they was on the internet doing the police work. And it's like, you might as well pass that to the police. So I think snitching is a problem as well. But like I said, I'm happy that this police chief actually is doing a lot better than what it was. You know, I can appreciate that. Let me play the rest of the video.
Proud moment.
The family's described him as being put up and then he slumps down again. He's put up. They yell some curse words at him. He slumps again. Did you witness all this? I mean, was Tyre Nicoles beaten to a pulp where he was completely unconscious and then the abuse sort of almost continued afterwards?
Well, you know, and now I'm going with recollection. There were times when he was laying. There were times when he was sat up. There were times when he was mumbling and saying words. But it was obvious that he was not in control of his physical self.
And there was no sense of urgency to get this man help.
In my mind, there was not.
Okay, so that's the video. We got JBJ in the building. What's good over there, bruh? What's popping with you?
I'm supposed to be off camera.
You put yourself on camera.
I'm supposed to be off camera, man. I ain't supposed to be up in here talking about this.
You did that on your own. I didn't put you up there.
I'm about to trigger somebody, man, with this nonsense, man.
Well, let's have a real conversation. We not just gonna talk because we got lips, brother. We gonna talk, brother.
All right, brother. Hold on. We gotta play it if you're gonna say brother like that. Hold on. Let me go and find brother. Where brother at? Where you go with brother?
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
Next time Snowman come over here, I'm gonna play that right where he come up.
You stupid. So
I'm Petty King.
Petty Eddie. Grace says you Petty Pendergrass.
I like that. I can use that. Petty Pendergrass. Petty.
So what's your thoughts, man? I played the audio. We can't really play the video, but yeah. I played the audio of what how the police officers were treating the way they came at him. Like, did you watch the video before?
I watched it earlier today.
What was your thoughts when you seen this video?
Man. Yeah, I'm just say this. I'm not gonna get into the weeds with it. Wait for the spin.
Which is?
They're gonna spin it. These are black cops that did it.
But who are they? Because the police chief moved swiftly. So who?
Oh yeah, you know why? Because they're black cops.
Okay.
Y'all notice that the white cop that came up and tased the dude multiple times didn't get charged with anything?
That's what I was wondering, because I was like, they only showed the black officer, but I'm like, them arms look kind of white.
Dude tased that dude like almost 10, 15 times and no charges. He was a part of it. All them black dudes weren't the only ones that beat him up. Now I understand.
No, but I thought the officer that tased him stayed behind though, because I watched the full part of the full video. The white officer that tased him was still behind, helping the other officer that got maced by accident. So I think that's why he didn't get charged, because he didn't follow them.
That they maced them.
Yeah,
Oh, they maced themselves.
It was another officer that got maced by accident. So I think that's why the white officer didn't get
mace
charged.
the person the right way.
No,
Just
you got
because somebody else
like
maced them by accident.
It happens. You know, that's how it is. With them, they have to train for that. They have to deal with get maced in the face. You can watch it on YouTube. They get maced.
Oh yeah, I got the videos. Mace and tase and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they don't do the shots. They don't do the shots. They don't do the
No,
shots.
but you got to wear a vest.
Nah, they don't shoot them.
Oh, they stopped doing that?
Yeah, I don't think they ever did it. Like, they do get tased though. They get tased and they get maced, but they mace them and tell them they'll OC spray them and say, "Man, go through this course." You got people fighting you. So it's funny. They do the same thing in the military. But like the one thing that I'm noticing, and you alluded to it earlier because I've been in the back listening. These people are the people. You got the police chief out there trying to sound sincere. And I know that she didn't have anything to do with that, with what those gentlemen did that night to that man. But they just didn't randomly wake up one day and decide to do that and think it's okay. There's a culture inside of policing. And I know a lot of people, that's why I keep saying, wait for the spin. There are going to be a lot of people to try to say that's not all police once again. But and I'm making it a race issue, y'all. I'm making it a race issue because all of them, everybody involved in what happened to him should go to jail. And I bet money we're going to have a lot of astounding support on that. I got a feeling, just a random feeling that we're going to get mad support on this. But it should always be the case when we see these things. They only released that video because they saw clearly that they were wrong. And there was no other way. They probably had like stores around. Look, man, there are probably other cameras out there that picked that up. It's like, there's no way we can cover this up. There's no way we can cover it up. So we might as well go ahead and get ahead of it.
So you think it was only because they was black, but if they was white, it wouldn't happen that fast?
Oh, hell no. I don't believe they would have released that video unless it was other cameras out there besides the police body cams that captured the event. There wouldn't have been. If it was something this egregious, they would have hit it. They would have hit it like crazy. They do it all the time.
Why you think that is?
Well, you already know how it goes, man. People love the cops. Well, certain people love the cops. I don't get it, especially when the Supreme Court already ruled they don't have a constitutional duty to protect your life. They only have to protect the lives of the people that are in their custody. That means they arrested you. Now they got to make sure that you don't get deleted in their custody. Average citizen, it could be a girl down the alley getting raped. They ain't got no reason to come down there, constitutionally wise. So I ask a lot of people, what are we paying for? Like, what are we paying for? But it would have been covered up. They covered up a lot more. And we've seen cops go to jail. Like, I remember that guy that I think it was like an Indian dude or something like that. Some woman called the police. She said somebody was in her alleyway or whatever the hell. He showed up, shot the white woman in the head. Or, well, not in the head. I don't know. He shot her. He shot her. But she ended up passing away. And they locked him up real quick. But then you had somebody like Amber Geiger who walked into somebody's house, and there's a lot of controversy about that before they filed them charges. We had to wait like 2-3 days for that. This right here, get him out of here. Soon as the media reported on it, oh, we firing them. We're firing them right now. Say, okay. Just levels to this stuff, man. I don't know why people support that institution. And I definitely can't hear from people that, like the police chief, you didn't have anything to do with exactly what happened that night, but y'all trained these officers, and these officers learned that they could get away with doing that from somebody. Their training officer probably showed them.
So you think it was already some stuff that they've been getting away with? It just they didn't get caught.
Yeah. Everybody in prison are the people that got caught, because everybody commits crimes. Everybody breaks the law. It just comes down to the people that get caught. The police department is corrupt as hell. They don't stop crime.
That's what I was talking about earlier, was the fact that they got a lot of those units that do a lot of this bullshit. Like when you look at, I was making mention earlier about the executioners. They was out there in Cali. They was stealing drugs from dealers that they busted, putting drugs back on the street, making money, taking lives illegally. So they had to dismantle and arrest people that was deleting people and got caught in the drugs and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the sad thing about it is, I'm sorry, but the majority of people I see that take up for the police is usually white people, because they acting like, oh no, they don't do that to us, so I can't believe it. It's like, but if you look at the stigma on black and brown people, especially men, we already been looked at as the criminal. So anything we do, even if we're not wrong, we're wrong. So what do you expect? That's why people go like, well, if I don't get respect in my community, fuck it, I'll burn this bitch down.
They criminalize being black. For all the, and the sad part, y'all, I'm saying this, and I'm coming out the chest with it, because we got to speak truth. And I'm done with sugarcoating it. We have a race issue in this country. We've always had a race issue.
Right.
Like, there's no sugarcoating that crap and just trying to be nice and fit in and all that. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. If we don't address our issues, we don't address our problems, we're going to continue to have them, and they're possibly going to get worse. We have a race issue in this country. It is what it is.
Okay, so I can't show everything Hurricane said. Shout out to my boy Hurricane. He said, skirt, F the police and the gov, F fucks, slave catchers and night watchers. And he said, take a RPG to every station in the country. I don't know what that means, thankfully. He said, if that was my son, I ain't gonna show the rest of that. He said,
rocket propelled grenade, RPG. You know the thing they put on their shoulder? It's like, phew.
Man, where you at? Listen, man, we're not supposed to know what that is.
Hey, man,
so, Hurricane says the only solution is revolution. I like the sound of that. That's some Malcolm X stuff right there. I just got done watching Godfather Harlem last night. Y'all go check that out if y'all ain't seen that yet. Yeah, on the third season, catch up. It'll make you binge watch it.
We have to, I think, as Americans, and clearly everybody heard me say, as Americans, not black, not white, Hispanic, Asian, Native, Indian, whatever the hell, Americans, we all need to come to terms with understanding what this country is and how it was built, how this country operates to keep things going the way they're going. We're not the savior of the world. We're the bully. You wonder why when you go to other countries, they don't like Americans. They'll take your money. They don't like you, though. You can hear it just in passing. Walk past some people, and they'll say something about you. They might spit on the ground right before you walk past.
You better learn a different language. You go over there so they know I'm going to get that American when he fall asleep.
Bruh. Like, people need to be real about it, man. We want to live in a fairy tale. Like, it is what it is, man. I serve this country. I know what it is, man. I've been other places. I done talked to these people. I remember we was in war in Iraq. I talked to the citizens over there, and they used to always just ask, why are y'all here? It's like, because of 9/11. These people would literally say, those people came from Syria. And then we get the 9/11 documents while we still over there in Iraq. And guess where the people came from? Syria. While we in Iraq. This country just does things. We ain't got to talk about the failed wars in other countries. Like, look, this stuff right here with that gentleman, man, that was messed up, and it shouldn't have happened. But that wasn't an anomaly. That wasn't an isolated incident. That happens every day. It happens every day.
But we talked about this before. Maybe I'll show a video. Well, we seen plenty of videos on YouTube where white pedestrians do some stuff. A lot of times if we doing it, it depends on the officer you're dealing with, but a lot of times the stuff that we've dealt with, you see white pedestrians get away with that shit, like disrespect for real, like cussing the police officer out. Got videos where you see where they pull firearms on police officers and still. I remember one time when I was on the radio station back in 2015, and me and my ex-partner was talking about this, how we was calling out situations, breaking down the story, how it was like one white dude was like in his 60s or 70s. He had a rifle firearm pulled on the police, and he was at a playground across the street from a school. And guess what? Put it on the police. They talked to him. They didn't knock him off, knock him down, nothing. Arrested him. And guess what happened? Two things that happened after that. He made bond, and he got his firearm back. Explain that to me.
That sounds like good old America. You got the what's the term they like to use? You got the complexion for protection.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I don't care, look, man. I swear, man. After you know the video. I ain't gonna talk about it right now, but I'm really a little irritated with this because this right here, I'm telling y'all, wait for the spin. Wait for the spin when it comes to this. An innocent man lost his life. And it doesn't matter whether the cop was white or whether the cop was black. This is a police problem. This is a police problem. How the hell were these people on the force? And just literally everybody has to ask themselves this question. Do you think all of those cops, and I don't know why the white cop didn't get charged, but you think all those cops woke up that day that happened, and went through the entire day, and when it got to that night, right before they pulled them over, they was like, fuck it. Let's go ahead and just brutalize this person. You think that was the first time they did that to somebody? I just want to know if people really believe that. Because I know when they pull you over for speeding, they don't say it's the first time you were speeding. When anybody commits any crime in society, the police do not look at you. The justice system does not look at you as this is your first time committing it. They look at you like you know what you was doing, you did what you did, and I'm going to punish you to the full extent of the law. Let's see how this happens right here, because you know they're going to punish them guys. They're going to punish them black men. They about to get it. But why won't we keep that same energy across the board? I believe police officers to be held to a higher standard than the citizens, not to a lower standard. If I murdered somebody, I should get the time I get. Let's say I got 10 years. If a cop does it while wearing a uniform, operating as an agent of the state, 15 years. Anybody disagree?
Yeah, but see, I think that's what's the issue at, because they try to make it about they go through so much and they should get a lot of slack. And it's like, no, they was trained for this. We weren't trained to be humans. Not once you're born, they ain't taking no crying baby out mama's womb once the baby was born and put the baby hand on the Bible and the baby like, do you solemnly swear to be a good citizen? Yeah, that's not happening. Piss everywhere. That's not happening. So how you gonna tell me that somebody who signed up for this, studied for it, took exams, physicals, all of that signed up for this should not be held to a higher standard than an average American? There's more average Americans than police officers. So they should be held to a higher standard. That's common sense.
Should go without being said, because the same people that argue against that or be the same people that argue when somebody that works at Wendy's says that we need to get paid more. They'll tell you, well, you need to work harder and just get a different job if it comes down to it. If you got a problem with the job you work at, get another one. You don't say that to cops, though.
I do.
No. I'm talking about them. Those people. Why don't
you heard it earlier when we was on the phone earlier. Remember? I was, people don't know. So I was working and I'm looking for an address, and then I pulled to the curb. Now the first car that went around me, it was like I was negligent in that when they pulled around me. So I'm not gonna act like I'm just so innocent. But once they pulled around me, I turned on my caution lights. Another car pulled around me, then the police pulled behind me.
Nigga, we know you're guilty.
So the officer stopped and by my driver window, and I rolled the window down, and I was like, hey, I'm just looking for this address. And he was like, yeah, but you can't be parked in the middle of the road. I'm like, I'm not in the middle of the road. I said, I can get closer to the curb, but I'm not in the middle. Yeah, you're in the middle of the road. And he pulled off. I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, sucker bitch. J ass, you should have rolled the window out and yelled it. I'm like, fuck that. But I'm like, bruh,
roll that shit where he go right then at that time. I ain't gonna lie, I'm being an asshole when I say that to you. Like, look, I know you ain't breaking the law. Yeah, tell them to go fuck themselves. I ride past cops. Like, if I'm walking and I see a cop, I tell them kiss my ass. Just walking by. Do something about it.
Yeah, you don't want them to do nothing about it. They're gonna get
I want them to. You come beat me up. Come on, beat me up. I ain't gonna fight you. I'm be the world's greatest punching bag. Whoop my ass, nigga. Please don't kill me, though. Please don't kill me.
You got a good left hook, officer.
Hey, man, look, I'm gonna let him whoop my ass because I'm gonna sue the shit. And I'll tell everybody in that city when I get my money.
But the problem is they gonna be like, you was talking shit. Ain't that the difference for us, though?
Hey, look, they can say I said whatever the hell. We get to court.
You
like
was
freedom.
Talking shit. Hurricane, you my boy, but I can't show that next coming. I got it.
Not the DC.
I gotta show. I gotta skip that one. I saw what you said, though. I feel you, but I can't show that. I'll show this one. I missed the Western days. Everybody had one.
Come down to Alabama. Everybody got a strap on them, man.
Hey, that's that Detroit gangster in here. But
keep that shit on your side.
He licensed, y'all, so don't jump to conclusion.
You don't even need it no more in Alabama.
Yeah, but you got you.
I got my license, but I'm just saying you don't need it no more.
Not in Florida either. I'm in Florida. You can stand your ground all day.
Yeah. And then when you going hunting and fishing.
So I got the audio. I'm gonna play some of this audio from the mother. Now, this is the only thing that bothers me. We got this conversation in between the video, after video. This is another spin that I think is gonna happen, right? Is the fact that they talking about single mother home is where Tyre Nicoles came from. But the father is there. So I don't know if they got divorced, separated, because they say he was calling for his mom's, but the father was there. So even if it is a single mother home, the father was there. So we can have a conversation about that as well. So once again, I gotta play the audio because Oh wait, hold on. That ain't the. See, this thing be doing some different ish.
You ain't even got it up yet. You gotta put it in there. You gotta present that thing first.
No, man. It's just
you got a mouse?
Huh?
You got a mouse over there?
Yeah. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Hold on.
He got it for y'all, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't live for the police. Y'all, just so y'all know, I'm not a fan. But I am black. Now, if somebody break into my shit, I will call them. People like, oh, you don't like the police, but you gonna call the police when somebody breaks into your stuff? Yeah, they're taking my tax dollars. Why wouldn't I?
Right.
It'd be the dumbest arguments that I hear in my life. Like, you stealing money from me, and you always asking. And these people, these same people that say it, always say that they need to get a bigger budget. These hoes don't solve no crimes. Name one cop that stopped the crime from happening. Name one cop, y'all, that stopped the crime from happening.
They got some out there, but
no, they stopped somebody in the action of committing the crime. So the crime was already committed.
Yeah,
they didn't stop the crime.
Reactive.
Yeah, they don't stop crime. They just don't.
Oh, we gonna have some conversations. All right, so this is gonna be the mother and father talking with Benjamin Crump, who I do not care for.
Yeah, I don't like being Crump.
It'll get you paid now.
He making money, man. His kids gonna be raised very well.
But he's no Johnny Cochran.
Nah, hell no, he ain't.
There's no Johnny Cochran.
Now, by Ravon and Rodney Wells, the parents of Mr. Nicoles here and of Tyre Nicoles, and also Benjamin Crump, the family attorney. I thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate you. I don't know how you're...
It's gonna run for a little bit, but I know the audio. I just need to take a Kool-Aid break, but I'll be right back.
You see what Hurricane said? Peter Head is.
Yeah, I can't say it though. I ain't gonna use it. All right.
Holding up and able to do this under these circumstances. We're certainly grateful that you're here.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing as well as can be expected. It's very difficult right now. I'm still trying to understand all of this and trying to wrap my head around all of this. It's still like a nightmare right now, so.
Just be honest. Listen, just conducting this interview, I'm a mama's boy. I was also a skater, and I was a skateboarder growing up. And so I just can't imagine my mother dealing with this. When you walked in, you said, Don, I'm not very good at this. And I said, I got you. Mm-hmm. What do you mean you're not who would be good at this?
Exactly.
Who would be good at this?
I don't know, because this is very difficult. This is very difficult.
Yeah.
Yes.
How are you doing, Dad?
I'm hanging in there. You know, I have to be strong for the family. So we have other siblings that we have to be strong for also.
Hmm. Did you hear the chief?
Yes.
What'd you think?
I respected what she said. She's doing an excellent job, I feel. She's moving things along, and I like what she's doing.
She said that there is been no evidence that they have found so far to substantiate why the officers stopped Tyre Nicoles. No evidence so far. What did you make of that?
Don, I think it's telling because there's so much videotape America's about to see. Over an hour long video from a poll camera that catches a lot of the tragedy. All this body cam footage. If Tyre was driving reckless, we should see it. We're not saying that they're lying, but we should see it. And the fact that they can't show it to us further underscores why this was so unnecessary. So unnecessary. I have to say this. Because, like Ms. Wells said, how swiftly they moved in Memphis and how swiftly the district attorney brought charges against these 5 black police officers. This is now the blueprint for America when you see officers committing crime.
So what do you think so far about what he said?
In what aspect?
Anything he said, the mother said so far, Don Lemon said so far.
I will tell y'all, this is the one instance where I don't mind the mother speaking first and being the loudest voice in the room, because that baby came out of her. Like, I understand it came out of the father. We had to put it in her, but she had spread them. We ain't gonna get into the anatomy of that. We ain't gonna break that down. Yeah, we ain't gotta do all that. But I don't have a problem with the mother being the one that speaks more on this. Don Lemon, he need to get his little sauce. I ain't gonna say nothing about that dude. But Crump was alluding to something. I think he's gonna go more in depth on what he said. It clearly shows you that this is the blueprint for when something like this happens. Automatic. We watch for all the people that want to say fentanyl overdose and all that crap. You know, we had a medical examiner come in during the court trial and say, "Nah, it wasn't the fentanyl. It wasn't the fentanyl that killed him. It was his knee."
Let's say even if fentanyl played a part in it.
Yeah, it played a part.
The straw that broke the camel's back is the knee on the neck.
The knee on the neck. You remember it took a while for them to charge Charvin, and that was on camera. So this will be the blueprint.
I hope so.
I hope so too. Look, man, I'm not against all cops. I'm against bad cops, and I think majority of them are bad. Come sue me. Just being honest with you. So hopefully this is the blueprint.
G2 says this is not the blueprint because then white cops never get fired before an investigation is done.
Oh, Grace, you got a point too, because they didn't fire the white cop that tased them. He was participating. Hey, let's say we driving down the street and I decide to go and rob Wendy's. Right. But you driving the car and you don't know what I did. You drive like, I go in there real fast, come out like, hey man, go. And you drive off like ain't nothing happened. You don't know what I did. They gonna charge you with accessory.
Accessory, yeah. I mean, they have to still do an investigation, but
yeah, they still gonna charge your black ass.
I'm about to be detained. If I get the bond out, I still gotta pay to get out. I'm still gonna lose some money. Some time and money.
So I think that's one thing they should. And the sad part, I'm gonna be one of the voices that speak on that. Like, nah, charge everybody that was there. If there wasn't one person, if you were not a person trying to stop them from beating that man, trying to delete that man that night, you're charged too. I don't care. All he did was tase a person. Charge him. I don't care.
Charge him how? What it has to show that he was the one that helped
neglect
to his demise.
When a cop is pursuing somebody, like remember I told you earlier about they only have a constitutional duty to protect people that are in their custody. That includes suspects that they are pursuing. You just can't randomly just delete nobody. You're held accountable for the people that, hey, you're under arrest. Boom, what you said that? Oh yeah, I got you, bro. Like, we got you. So anybody that was around for that, anybody that did not...
so I gotta give you some pushback then, my brother.
Oh, I'm ready for it, man. Give it to me.
So
give it to me, baby.
We come to Shaquilla Robinson got arrested. So,
oh yeah, that's a good example.
Everybody that was in that video, I said
should have been charged.
Right. You said, but we don't know what happened.
Oh, it's a long time ago. I said that.
Yep, but now you're saying when it comes to the police,
I watched the video.
When it comes to the police, though, that should have been the treatment. So I'm like, what differentiates the friends, so-called friend, the frenemies, versus the police?
Ask me that whole thing all the way through one more time.
You know I don't like repeat myself like that.
Well, man, repeat yourself for me, man. Please.
I'm gonna do this. No, I ain't doing this for you. I'm gonna do this for the audience. Cause you get up, you do that shit. I'll be like, come again, say what?
You do that a lot.
You know I'm gonna be giving a damn when you do that shit. All right, like I said, with Shaquilla Robinson and her frenemies versus the police officers and Tyre Nicoles. Why is it that you was giving me so much pushback and everybody else saying once the camera turned off, we don't know what happened? So people were wrong to say they all need to be charged versus what the police did. Because he didn't die on the spot. Remember, the cameras got turned off. He didn't pass away till 3 days later.
Did I really say they shouldn't have charged the people in the Shaquilla stuff?
You're saying that they can't.
What I saying? Wait. Was I saying wait?
Yeah, wait till more information comes out.
Well, we got the video. Shaquilla, we ain't had no video.
No, we had video of her getting beat up by the girl, and that's what.
Hold on. Oh, you talking about Shaquilla? I'm thinking about that girl that got shot in that house when her boyfriend fired it when they broke into the house. I'm thinking about that. Shaquilla. Oh no, real shit. We still don't know. We still gotta wait.
But that's the problem. She was the one that beat her up. She passed away. These police officers beat on this man. He passed away.
Yeah.
So,
but we don't know.
Besides that, hold on. But what's the difference besides them being police authority and versus in her situation having frenemies around her?
Well, with her situation, the fight that we saw, nothing we saw in the fight that happened with Shanquilla showed that those were deadly blows. Nothing that happened in that video showed that was something that was going.
So how we don't know with the officers when they was
Well, they showed that, bro. The dude football kicked him. He kicked off.
Did he pass away on the scene?
You saw him pass out in the video. He lost consciousness. His whole body went limp. And they
he was back up when they drug him to take him away. Right?
All I know is you see that type of beating from that many people. There's levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit. Okay,
man, he should be able to take it, right? Because you said Shanquilla should have been able to take it.
But them weak ass punches that one girl fucking
exactly. But we talking
that's
about
what I'm saying.
We're talking about a female.
Yeah. Getting hit by one female
versus a man getting hit by a man. So a man should be able to take hits from men, right?
Yeah, one man. Yeah, one man. Not five of them.
Okay, I'll let that slide.
Not five.
But I still disagree with you because
I know you do.
The stuff the way her neck was snapping when the girl with that demon, let me not say girl, that demon bitch punched and kicked her and her neck was snapping. If that girl is not a fighter, she's not going to be able to handle that.
I don't even think she showed any form of good fighting, man. Like I can show
whatsoever.
I can show you a lady that got no legs that you be like, ooh wee. She was in the room. She would have bopped them up, and she ain't got no legs. She sit in the chair and she got hands.
So what that girl, the kneecaps and bring her down to her?
Bro, it was like swinging move, sticking move. That's all she was doing in the wheelchair. I was like, bro,
hey, stop.
I'm dead serious, bro. I'm gonna show it to you.
No, don't. Yeah, behind the scenes, don't show
me.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Silly, man. All right. Hurricane says this was a reverse Rodney King ritual. He also says charge everybody and put the cars in the impound.
Let me get him off the auction too.
They just gave him somebody else. Hurricane said those MFers are slave catchers, night watchers. They are doing a job. We need to do ours and start the revolution. Good luck on that, man, because there'll be a few of us. G2 says it should be the blueprint, and hopefully now it'll be a case we can pull up to hold the justice system accountable to eventually serve justicely. Accountable to actually serve justicely in the future. Hey man, I'm on one. I need one to watch.
Me
this
too,
video.
man. Me too. I gotta get some more cigarettes in a little bit. And then Hurricane, and the last thing Hurricane said, that I agree, one man, not five of them. Yeah, I agree with that, Hurricane. Like man,
one man can take you out.
Yeah, one man can take you out, and one woman can take you out too.
But one woman can take another woman out that is not a fighter like that other woman.
Yeah,
I've seen that plenty of times. If a
woman
that's a fighter is gonna fight back, she's not gonna sit there and let you just thump on her just because you're another female and she can take it. She's not a man. Just like we talk about this all the time. Just because you're a man does not mean you should allow a woman to hit on you.
Yeah. Like, everybody has the right to self-defense.
Self-defense.
On video, then you can't tell us that you gotta go 6 months, you gotta go a year. No, when it was these black officers, we saw it move swiftly. And so we covered, Don. I mean, the Tamir Rices, the Michael Browns, Ahmad, all these cases took so long for Lando Castillo for them to charge.
We'll bring you up in here later.
We now have the blueprint that it can be done swiftly.
She's supposed to be working. She said she had to go to work.
Yes. Because just the way they move so fast, I don't understand why they couldn't do that in other cases, but just to know that they moved as fast as they did lets us know that it can be done.
You wanted first-degree murder charges?
Yes.
You didn't get that?
No. The charges that were filed against those officers are good charges. Those are the charges that I feel will stick. And so I'm happy with the charges that the district attorney has set forth.
20 days since this happened.
Yes.
Without your baby.
Yes. Yes, this is hard. No, I don't have my baby. I'll never have my baby again. But I do know that he was a good person and that all the good in Tyre will come out. And so that's what keeps me going, because I just feel like my son was sent here on assignment from God, and his assignment was over. It's over. And he was sent back home. And God is not going to let any of his children's names go in vain. So when this is all over, it's going to be some good and some positive, because my son was a good and positive person. Mm-hmm. And that's what keeps me going.
Have you gotten any sleep?
Not really, but it's what it is.
Mom, when did you first learn about this? How did you hear?
The Memphis Police Department banged on our door approximately around between 8:30 and 9 o'clock, asking if I knew Tyre Nicoles. And we said, yes. What's going on? He's been arrested. Arrested for what? DUI. DUI? My son don't drink like that. What do you mean DUI? Well, we had to pepper spray him and tase him, so he's being attended to by the paramedics, and we'll send him to the hospital, and then after that, he'll go to booking. What? They then asked me.
Hold on real quick. That's why it's good to find out what was said to the parents of the victim. I heard nothing about a DUI. Jay, did you hear anything about that?
Nope. Wait, here. Nope. Keep going.
Was he on any type of drugs or anything of that nature? Because they were saying that it was so difficult to put the handcuffs on him, and he had this amount of energy, superhuman energy. And what they were describing was not my son, so I was very confused. I asked if I can go to the hospital. They told me no. They left. My husband and I, we got in our car and we went to go see if we could find Ty, because he wasn't answering his phone or anything. When I asked them where my son was, they said nearby. Nearby? What is nearby? I got nothing from them. I think now that I'm actually putting things together, I believe they were trying to cover it up when they first came to my door. So around 4 o'clock in the morning, the doctors called from St. Francis and said, Mrs. Wells, do you know your son's in the hospital? And I said, yes. I was advised by the police officers. He said, why aren't you here? And I said, the police officers said that I couldn't come because he was under arrest. The doctor proceeded to tell me that my son had went into cardiac arrest and that his kidneys were failing. This doesn't sound consistent to somebody being tased or pepper sprayed. When my husband and I got to the hospital and I saw my son, he was already gone. They had beat him to a pulp. He had bruises all over him. His head was swollen like a watermelon. His neck was busting because of the swelling. They broke his neck. My son's nose looked like an S. They actually just beat the crap out of him.
Damn. Damn. Bruh. That's what you said about cover up earlier, right?
Yep. It pisses me off because I care a lot about women, and I damn sure care a lot about mothers. And no mother should have to experience that, see that in her child. I believe kids bury their parents. Parents don't bury their kids.
Especially not when it's from the police.
Now, here you go. I want to know something. I want to ask some people. Does that family deserve reparations? They just took somebody from them. They took something from that family. Do they deserve some compensation for what happened? I don't care if it was black cops. And I know I'm going to keep hearing that crap. I know what's going to come up talking to certain people. Well, they were all black cops. Who gives a fuck? They wearing a badge. What does that badge represent? The police department. We didn't run that. We didn't establish that. That ain't our system. But people that get into that system do what people in that system do. Are those people supposed to be compensated for y'all taking their son's life? No matter if he was driving recklessly. No matter if he was committing a DUI. No matter none of that. You beat that man. I want to hear somebody say no. Show me your true colors.
But this is the thing. The police chief talked about why he was allegedly pulled over. And they said because he was driving reckless. And she said there was no proof. Because what I was looking for is, and I kept looking for this for most of the day, is that they said he was driving reckless while they pulled him over. Mm-hmm. And the police chief said there's no evidence of that. So she probably was able to see what happened before they got to that point of pulling him out the car. Because that's what I was looking for. I'm like, well,
oh yeah, she got body cam.
Who's looking at it?
As soon as they
didn't release that. They didn't release that.
Oh no, they did.
Release that too.
Yeah, they gonna hide as much of it as they possibly can because they're gonna say, well, we can't give away our procedures. It's sensitive information of how we can.
Well, that would be bullshit because we've seen it plenty of times where they have released a video of somebody being like right before the officer pulls.
Oh yeah, up. when they know they got a slam dunk case, slam dunk. Oh, they'll show it to you.
Slam dunk.
Yeah, slam dunk case. They'll show it. When they're wrong, they usually hold out. And that's the most surprising thing with this one. But I really believe in that area where they were doing that, there were cameras around.
Hurricane said, I'm waiting for a father to act up like Samuel Jackson did off of time to delete as they deserve. And I hope they burn in hell.
I ain't got no problem with, like, a lot of people think I care about this color stuff. I only care about it when we don't acknowledge the history of certain things and we don't acknowledge the reality of things. I don't care if they're black cops. All of them need to die in jail for what they did. I don't care what they look like. I'm not defending that.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
I've got me over here getting crunk.
I guess Jay ain't that young as I thought, cause y'all can't see him. He in the background doing a cabbage patch. He doing the Running Man.
Like for real though, man, it's nonsense, man. And a lot of people try to. Every time we argue stuff about, like, when it's black people, it's like, oh, it's a race thing. When it comes to the police, no, it's a police problem. It's an It really is, man. It's an institution problem. The police were founded on bullshit. Hurricane keep alluding to it. The slave hunters, slave catchers, however you want to put it, and the night watchers.
It was before it became the police department. Everybody, if you think I'm lying, you think JVJ lying, you think Hurricane lying, go do your fucking research. Before it was an actual police force, it was called night watchers. They just watched out for white people that were getting drunk in this country. Once slaves got free after 1865, that's when the police force was brought together.
You got to figure out a way to, once you lose your cash cow that you done had for over, I don't know how many hundreds of years, you got to figure out a way to keep that money coming in. And what's a good way to do? Criminalize what the hell they do. You out past a certain time, lock your ass up. We need somebody to go do that, though. Who would get to do it? The police. And every time.
It's our land. We can do what the fuck we want to do.
Yeah. And the easiest one to get over with is just say he's a black guy. Like, just show a black guy did this. You ever notice why every time when the police do something to somebody, they try to bring up their criminal history as if that has an effect on what happened that night? He committed 7 felonies before, but what did he do that night?
Yeah, because I thought that what's supposed to happen is every situation is separate. But we know in the court or police, when they pull you over, that's why they run your record. All the times that I've been pulled over, they ain't just going off this situation. Why you think they run your tag? Why you think they run a check on your license to see if you have a history of the same thing that they're pulling you over for?
Yep. So it's okay for them to use your history against you, but you not to use the history of police departments against them. People need to ask themselves that question. And the sad part, I want to tell a lot of white people, y'all, because this is who I'm really talking to. When y'all have a problem with what we say about police officers, whether they're black or white, because really we're talking about the institution, they fuck y'all up more than they fuck us up. Because it's more y'all. And they do it on a day-to-day basis. I seen them beat the dog life out of a white kid that had autism because he didn't understand what they were saying to him. Dude got frustrated, and one cop grabbed him, and you already knew what time it was. As soon as one grabbed him, the rest of them on him.
But guess what that is, Jay? Guess what that is?
What you call it?
I'm going to call it what they call it. The ones that I heard say this. Oh, that police officer is just a jerk.
Oh, they said jerk?
Oh, what they say?
Oh, they being nice, huh? A jerk is somebody that might have said something mean to you, but in passing, but you just keep on moving. A jerk? I love the compassion and the understanding they give to certain people. Amazing.
All right, got a little bit of the video left.
And so when I saw that, I knew my son was gone then. Even if he did live, he would have been a vegetable. So once I got to the hospital, all the police officers were basically whisked out because I heard that the TBI had taken over the investigation. And that was it. They spoke to us, asked a bunch of questions, but I knew something wasn't right. I just didn't understand why they stopped my son in the first place.
You said that you thought from the initial time when they contacted you that they were trying to cover it up. Why did you think that?
Well, I didn't think that initially. As I started getting information, and information was coming to me, because they made it seem like the stop and the start and the stop of this was at a certain location, when actually they were less than 80 feet from my home.
Well, that's the video. So
I'll tell you one thing. I feel for that mother. I feel for that father. One thing I can tell about her, she is a strong woman. The way she's carrying, like the way she's conversating about what happened to her son. But I feel for them. And I wish More people. I wish things like this wouldn't have to happen for people to open their mouths and say, like, look, we need to take a real look at what are we paying for? Every year, y'all, we increase the police budget. In whatever city you in, your city, my city, their city, anybody's city, they trying their best to increase the police budget. And they say they're doing it because crime is going up. But every year, the following year, crime is still going up and they still increasing the budget. Are they doing their jobs, y'all? We need to, like, if the police really cared about solving crimes, they would hire lawyers. They wouldn't hire people that went through police academy for like a month or two. You need people that actually understand the law, understand the Constitution. That's why I love First Amendment auditors. I love them because they hire dummies on the job training. Like, you know what a cop's worst enemy? It ain't somebody pulling up and putting that thing on them. 5, 5, 5. It ain't that. It's a camera. That's their worst enemy. Why do you think they pushed back so hard when Obama was trying to institute body cams? Make that mandatory. How many people y'all think are in prison right now for stuff that cops put on them? We got cops planting drugs on people right now on body cam. What do you think they were doing before the body cameras came out? This situation right here. How many times you think this happened? Y'all remember Rodney King? You remember Rodney King, right?
Yeah, and that was somebody who was from the UK that just happened to catch it and film it.
You think that thing would have slept? Man. And I love the people that sit around and talk about, oh, well, here we go, gonna burn down another city. You care more about a city than you care about a person losing their life. Let it be your son. I like no bull.
Go ahead.
I'm a hope. Nah, man, because I ain't gonna be mean like that. I'm just getting tired of this double standard bullshit. Because when it happens to you, then you care. But when it happens to other people, you tell them to get over it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of that. I'm really tired of that. And I'm telling any fucker that come around here, I'm gonna hurt your feelings. I'm gonna hurt your feelings with that. Because I'm tired of seeing certain things happen. A lot of the reason that our community is in the condition that it is in is government intervention. And then on top of that, civilian participation. How about that? Civilian participation. Yeah, you didn't contribute to it, but you participated in it. So I feel for that mother, man. She shouldn't have to bury her son. I feel for that father. He shouldn't have to bury his son.
Parents.
Their son should be burying them.
Yeah, the parents, man. I think that's another issue we got to talk about. That was my main thing, a solution. Being proactive instead of reactive is my thing. It's happening all the time.
Every
so
day.
Do we sit around and keep waiting until it hits close to home? Then we want to do something about it? That's the problem I have with it. We want to wait until something hits close to home, and then we want to do something about it. That's where we're messing up at. For years and years, generations and generations. Because I want to say this, because like you said, when they do the flipping switch, another thing we're going to hear is, oh, well, came from single parent home. Nah. Husband right there. So it happens. It's least likely to happen in 2-parent homes, right? But while I was working today, I seen this father walking his dog, and his son was with him, white. Son was snapping, talking shit, about 3-4 years old. That's coming. But if they see a black father walking with his black son and that's happening, oh yeah, they ain't got no control. Like, this is the issues we got.
Foxy call you Big Op. Don't be calling him
Big Op. Oh, I like that. Big Op. Shoot.
Terrible.
But this is where it's sad at, man. Is the fact that we got to keep separating. You said earlier about American problem, right? But there's a big separation. I ain't gonna name it, but that's why I did my video that I did a few nights ago.
Shit, name it.
White man's frustration.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason why I brought that shit up, because motherfuckers will sit there and think that, oh, once something racist happened to you, you should give it back to them. It's a difference from being able to say something and do something.
Yep.
Two different things. And that ain't no punk shit. I had a conversation with Snowman and Red Illusion. I had to keep it real. I ain't trying to shit on them, but I'm keeping it real. That's the point of contention, which means my argument, main point of my argument is that we got to keep going through these things. But if we're so terrible against white people, we hate them so much, they wouldn't be on this channel. And I said this before. Months ago, me and Def Note had a conversation.
Hurricane, stop talking to my girl, man.
That is not your girl. Grow up. Grow up, Jay. Grow up. That's not your girl. Grow up.
I made first claims.
That don't work.
I got dibs.
But the thing is, there is a separation. So for Red Illusion, Snowman, if you are not those guys, cool. But it's a lot of your people that look like you that are. It's a difference from somebody piss you off and you respond a certain way to somebody have to make sure that they can make it home. I'll give you a prime example real quick. There has been times that I have dealt with the police not doing nothing wrong and been disrespected. Just because an officer don't call you the N-word don't mean he's not looking at you like that. I remember one time I got pulled over. Show proof of everything, right? Insurance, registration, all that. License, all that. No criminal history. And the police officer still asked me, was this my car? How the fuck does that happen? You gonna sit here and tell me I didn't do something right? I showed everything I was supposed to show. And he still expected me, he expected me, you know what, officer, you got me. I stole this car and put everything in my name. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hit him with that Dave Chappelle. This nigga done broke in here and hung up pictures of himself. Open the shut case, Johnson. Sprinkle some crack on the shit. Hey, what are we talking about?
That's the type of things we go through. And like I said, plenty of time before, 15 years, thankfully, dealing with, working with at-risk youth programs. And the stories I heard from young brothers bothers me. On some stupid shit. One young brother told me a story. He going to pick his sister up. He with his cousin, older cousin. They got a nice car. Parents' car though, mind you. Same last name. Tell me why were they at the school, elementary school, waiting to pick his younger sister up, his older cousin, little cousin. They end up getting slammed on the ground, slammed on the car, hands in their damn pants and everything. Being disrespected. Talking about, did you steal this car? Show ID before they did that. Names match the parents. So say that child name or young man name is Joe Smith. The car is registered to Lena and Tyrone Smith. Address on the registration and insurance match that
your
young
address
man.
on the license. Yep.
Everything match. Address and last name.
Not enough evidence.
Doing like that.
Yeah, not enough evidence, man. This nigga made a fake ID.
It's a fake ID. Get the fuck out of here. He had a fake ID to drive a nice car. Don't you think he would have been fucking getting money with that fake shit? Come on,
dude.
Man.
I've been stopped
at 19.
In my car. Dude, okay. I've been stopped in my car, and a lot of people tell me they don't believe that I am as old as I am, and I'm not old. pretty much young.
Go ahead.
I ain't got stopped by the police before. Now, like I've had that one cop ask me, "Where you get this car from?" It even went to the point of him asking me what I do for a living. I looked at this dude and said, "What the fuck is any of that? What is that any of your business? What I do for a living? What you stop me for?" And you know, legally, they don't have to tell you what they stop you for, which is the funny part. But I'm like,
legally, you don't have to tell them shit either.
Nah, all I gotta do is hand over my driver's license, my registration, and my proof of insurance, and I'm done. I don't talk to him. But that day, when he asked me that, I said something. It's like, how do you get this car? What do you do for a living?
Work, motherfucker. That's what I do for a living.
Like, come on, man. Like, really, I'm from Alabama, man. For all these people that sit out here,
I thought you was from Florida.
I was born in Florida, but I was raised in Alabama, so I claim Alabama.
Yeah, that's
all day.
different. You was raised in Alabama.
Yeah, I don't claim them alligators. I don't claim alligators in the gas station.
But you claim them ox.
Huh?
Claim them oxes and them mules.
Oxes, the mules. Where do you get oxens from?
Oxes.
Hey, oxes. Look, man. I claim them. I don't know what we got around here. Look, I claim cotton. How about that? I claim cotton. Alabama.
Who raised?
I know. There was a farm behind my house growing up. It was a cotton farm.
You was over there stealing cotton?
He actually had a problem, man. Like, I've never heard, like, I'm going to tell y'all this, man. There was a farmer that had a farm behind the back of my house growing up. And us as kids in the neighborhood used to go out there and, like, kids is doing dumb stuff. And we would pick his cotton.
Y'all was making y'all own shirt. How you out there? Who the fuck? That's some racist innuendo. Who the fuck goes and pick cotton?
Look, we were just picking it, taking it out, and a lot of people don't know, like, cotton, like the shell that cotton comes out of, bro. You can slice paper with that stuff. This stuff is hard, so we learned to stop doing it. But the farmer noticed that we did do it a few times. Like, he came to my dad's house and said, "Look, man, I'm gonna need your kids to stop picking cotton." This is a white man telling black people he needs to stop. I was like, dude, in Alabama, you can't. That the irony in this. You don't want us to pick the cotton now? That's what we doing. But he was a nice dude. I ain't gonna hold him. He was a nice guy. But this situation right here, man, we gotta start. Like, everybody needs to come to reality, no matter how much they feel like a certain type of way about stuff. Like, it is what it is, man. We gotta come to reality on this. In this force that they take our tax dollars to pay for, we need to have some checks and balances.
Checks and balances, y'all.
We gotta have that. We can't keep this stuff happens every day. Every day. The only thing that we really all hear about is stuff that's national news. Whatever they view as worthy of people gonna watch it, people gonna pay attention to it. That's the only stuff they put up there. This crap happens every day. Local news covers a lot of this crap. Stuff that happens in your city, cities close around y'all, they cover this stuff. National news only covers crap like this because they figure it can get the people riled up and get the views up. This happens every day. Every day, man. I seen a white dude get brutalized by the cops. I'm talking about to the point of they pulled his shorts down and tased him in the groin.
Check this out, though. You know what's so crazy? The running joke for years from Chris Rock was the only black people in Minneapolis is Prince Garuso and Kirby Puckett. He used to play ice hockey for NHL. Until this George Floyd situation happened, rest in peace to the brother, blessings to his family. Mm-hmm. I didn't know it was the situation like this going on. Like, Minneapolis and Minnesota has a high crime rate, like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, you got to keep up with it, man, because I look at the top cities that have the highest crime rate. I live in one of them. Not gonna tell you which one.
I know. Yeah, I know. It is effed up. But like I was alluding to what you said about the local news, right? The crazy thing about it is it's always overlooked. Like a lot of people overlook the fact that in mainstream America, they keep. I can't, and this is why I can't. I'm not gonna say everybody, because respectfully, I see a lot of people that are fed up with it. So shout out to those true people, those true authentic people, no matter what race or color they are. But the problem is we still got so many people. You know, we do certain cover certain videos about certain types of women, certain types of mindset. A lot of them still think this way. When we had those conversations, we see it on, whether it's on Just Pearly Things or King Riches or whoever, or our own shit. It's a lot of people that still don't understand what's going on. That's why I asked that question earlier. What are some solutions so we can be proactive instead of being reactive? So earlier, Embrace the Grace said trying to teach history and all of that. And I agree with that. So Jay, what do you think? What can we do to help be proactive instead of waiting to be reactive?
Saying to prevent things like this from happening?
Yeah, because you got to pay for it. You can't just do whatever the fuck you want to do and then we supposed to wait till something happen, then we try to figure out what we're gonna do. That's just like somebody passing away, God forbid, and then you got to go start a fucking GoFundMe.
Yeah, I'm ready to see how some people talk about how their tax dollars are getting spent to pay this family, because they're about to get paid. But solutions to the issue. First off, we need better training for police officers. They need to train them on what the Constitution is. First off, understand what humans have rights to in America. Stop violating them. But the problem is the police officers, like the whole institution, is a revenue service. It's not to protect. Supreme Court ruled on that. They don't got a job to protect you. It's a revenue service. Revenue for the cities. So we need to educate people on what they actually do and what it actually is, so people can stop walking around here glorifying people that don't give two fucks. Why do you think a cop wouldn't lie? I'm putting it like this. I'm gonna ask you this. All right. Do you trust an officer's word more than you trust a civilian's word? I say you on mute, so I don't know if you said something. Still on mute.
Shut up. I'm going to trust a civilian before I trust the officer.
Well, the way our justice system operates, we take the cop's word more than anything. When the cop actually gets caught doing something funny, they get punished at a lesser degree than a civilian doing the exact same thing that the cop did. Now we're empowering these people. We're giving them the ability to go out there literally and delete people if it comes down to it. And we'll definitely cover it up if we have to. But if we can't cover it up and somebody has to be charged, we charge them at a lesser degree than what a civilian would get charged for the exact same thing. I think we have a problem. So the solution is waking people up to the understanding of, and it's not no woke shit. Understand who the hell they paying to police us with our tax dollars. People like, well, they protect this and they protect that. I come throw a brick through your window, tell me if the police protected that. I'm gonna drive off. Did they protect that? When you come to your business and somebody done tagged the back of your building, did they protect that? The police are reactive. We got cops that got criticized for not running into a school when we had a school shooting. Like, what are y'all talking about? These are regular people. These are human beings that put on a uniform. They can lie like we lie. And the sad part is they have the ability to have the government back them up. The police chief that came out and said whatever she said, I don't care nothing about what you're talking about, boo. That was somebody you had employed in your department. You got something going on in your department where all of these cops felt like it was okay to do it, and it's probably happened on a regular. This is just one time you got caught.
Hold on, real quick. We got Big Set Trip says, shout out to you. Those cops knew they violated. They didn't view him as a human being. It's classism. They get to a point in life where they feel they better. Jay, keep going because I'm about to take a Kool-Aid break real quick.
Man, gotta go pee.
You gotta go. All of that, man.
You ain't got no Kool-Aid in there, man. You know you ain't drinking no Kool-Aid, bro.
I'm drinking Kool-Aid, but keep going.
You got no Kool-Aid. You see, Big came back and said, notice how all the bloggers who blame E. What do you mean? You sure you mean E? Hurricane up in the building. What do you mean E? Hey, big Set Trip. Let me know what you're talking about with the E. I don't know who the E is. What's up, Hurricane?
Man, y'all talking about some shit, bro. I'm gonna try to stay calm, cool, and collected because how I feel about the police, you already know what it is. The only solution is revolution. Real talk. Once they put on that badge, they seal their fate. It's like, it's like you said, Jay, no matter if they black or not, you know what I'm saying? It's like once they put on that badge, they official new color is blue. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, like they are against us. It remind me of that motherfucking shit off the Players Club, the motherfucking do it from Good Times. And, it's like, it's like that, man, but it's serious now, you know what I'm saying? But like that shit was satire, but now it's not, And plus, like Ice Cube used to rap about this shit.
A lot of people get mad at me, man. They get mad at me about saying something against police officers. Oh, you just hate police. Nah, I don't hate anybody, to be honest with you. There's nothing on this earth that I hate. There's a lot of things on this earth. Like I'll tell you, there's a lot of things on this earth that I dislike.
I'm like Anakin Skywalker. I'm like Anakin Skywalker. I hate them. With his non-acting ass, I think he can't act for shit, but that scene right there, I hate them.
Oh, Big Set Trip came back in and said, notice how the bloggers who blame Pookie and Ray Ray for everything wrong in the black community have said no. Nothing. Said nothing. Oh, hell yeah, they ain't gonna say nothing. Doesn't fit the narrative. Yep. See, that's one of the beautiful things I think I try my best to do over here, and I know Op does it on his channel too. When a dude messes up, we'll cover it. Like, and people will be like, well, you don't cover all of them. Do I cover every woman's fuck up?
Right. Tommy Sotomayor does that. Where that nigga?
Yeah. There's other people out here for that shit. Like, this is wrong. I don't care if it was a black cop, an Asian cop, a white cop, a Latina cop. I don't care what type of cop it was. That is something that is wrong. And it comes from the entire institution, man. The institution is bad. A house built on sand will not stand. It won't. Right. The foundation is fucked up. You've been saying it in the chat all night. Slave hunters, night watchers. It's built on bullshit. It's built on quicksand. The shit's sinking. But every year they talk about how we need to give them more money. Give them more money to do what?
Right, to buy more military guns to blow our legs off with one shot. Like, these motherfuckers just bought in tanks. I'm like, nigga, Detroit is probably like top 5 poorest city in the country, probably top 5, but these motherfuckers got military weaponry now. I'm like, man, fuck all this. They got the battering ram trucks that can just go through a building. Like, all right, you want to hide? Fuck your shit. The motherfuckers ain't playing.
But don't forget, they been had that since the late 80s, early 90s, man. Like, they've been doing some foul, fucked up shit. And until they caught coverage, nobody said nothing. Because it's like, we keep each other separated by race, redlining and all that. Then it's cool, no matter what happened. And then you paint minorities as the villain. So once they see that it happened, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it deserves to be that. Because a lot of people don't know about implicit biasness. You have a mind frame to be for it to be invisible to you in your life, because it don't have no effect on your doorstep. That's why pills is a big thing right now, because it's affecting who? White people. Crazy.
Percocets, Molly Percocets. Oh yeah, and for the argument where the people be like, there are such thing as good cops. I want to say prove it because these good cops got to know who the crooked ones are. Ain't no way in fuck they just walking around these people in these small ass cubicle rooms and they don't hear these conversations or like go on a patrol with these motherfuckers or hear something in the background. It's like, man, y'all know, but I think they ain't doing nothing about it because like they try to honor the badge, or maybe one of these crooked ass cops go with their sister or something. Who knows? But it's just like, like I would see a good cop if the good cop pull what they do in those movies where the good cop stops the motherfucking bad cops in the unit, and he probably have to either shoot out with them or motherfucking snitch on them.
No, you made a great point, because we talk about it all the time. What makes you a good cop versus a bad cop if you know that they're doing bad shit? You want to uphold that blue shield stuff. And that's why I said earlier, the police chief in Memphis, ain't no telling, hopefully not, God forbid, but ain't no telling how many police officers just turned their back on her because of that. And they'll do whatever they can to get her out of there, because you supposed to have her back. They around here wilding out. These dudes wilding out. We did what we had to do. And matter of fact, it could, you never know, it could come out that they've done other things that didn't lose their job before, and which could have prevented this situation from happening. So what do you think about that? That whole blue wall bullshit.
Destroy him. The motherfucker need to be destroyed. Cause I think they came out with a movie, like talking about the same shit with this black girl that wanted to be a cop. I think it was called Black and Blue or some shit like that. Right. Where like a black bitch got to question her, like if she gonna be for her people or be for the shield, the badge. So like, yeah, man, it's like I got a feeling that I know there's some motherfucking people having internal conflict in their unit. I know there is. But I would love to pull a spook who sat by the door and motherfucking infiltrate and get some info and fuck their ass up from the inside. No, allegedly.
Last game? Is the last game over with? I saw that the Eagles won. Who won between the Bengals and the Chiefs? Anybody? I know I'm not.
I would have thought you would have seen. No.
I don't fucking have cable, man. I'm not tuned into this shit.
Yeah, you got the sports channel. I'm like, yeah. Ain't you covering sports?
Yeah, I do sports.
Exactly. Thank you.
I do sports analysis. I break down videos afterwards.
He need to step up on this game.
No, I don't watch the game live, man. I don't watch the game live.
You should still know what's going on, keeping up, but
right, because you got a sports.
Oh shit. So the Eagles beat the 49ers.
They beat the shit out of them.
31-7.
Yeah.
And then they tied right now with 1 minute left. This is gonna go into overtime with Bengals and Chiefs.
Who got the ball? Who got the ball?
Bengals.
Bengals got the ball with 1 minute left.
Yeah, your team might lose, my nigga.
Look, both my teams, both the teams I picked might lose.
But you try to do some sneaky shit. Look at you.
No, both the teams that I picked might lose. I picked the San Francisco to beat the Eagles, so they already done lost. Look, Wally in the comment section just laughing his ass off. Hey, Wally, you know I'm gonna add up the playoff count. You ain't gonna win, buddy. JVJ all damn day. Put that shit on a t-shirt, okay? I ain't never heard a line that wrong. But back to the topic, man. Like, look, y'all, we all as Americans need to come together when it comes to this shit, man. We got to start. I know Hurricane's talking about a revolution, but we need to have a revolution. And I don't know if it's in the mindset that Hurricane won't, because I think Hurricane talking about that physical revolution, but we need to have a revolution when it comes to holding our powers that be, the people we elect, to terms, not letting shit slide. We got a dude, they got Alzheimer's in office right now. We had a dude that didn't care about talking shit to anybody right before him. We got problems, bro. There should be term limits for all these motherfuckers. You can't be a fucking career politician. I think that would help out really good if somehow we can institute that. But that's my girl right there.
This Negro.
I gotta get some cigarettes too, man.
So that means we need to get some land and form our own government with a whole bunch of like-minded people. And I will be the military. I don't gotta blast nobody yet. I'll just protect y'all people that don't want to fight.
Hurricane, you ever been in the military?
Nope. But since going through life, like I'm gonna have to need you to train my soldiers because you been. So like it's gonna be like when I do the military shit, I'm gonna need all people that been in the military. I'm gonna make y'all automatic leaders of the whole shit, and you're gonna train everybody.
Make us automatic leaders.
Automatic, bro. Because like,
hey nigga, you get tired when you leading that platoon.
When the shit crumble, we gonna need you. And I know you know the training. I know you know how to do drills. So you know, like these motherfuckers gonna be in line, and then I'm gonna lead the motherfuckers in the battle.
Y'all see that shit on my arm? That's where that bitch shot me from. You know what the fucked up shit is? Look, I'm gonna tell you why I got so much disdain for a lot of people in the military. I did not get shot by an Iraqi. I got shot by a motherfucker that got out of the same Humvee with me.
Friendly fire.
This goofy ass gung-ho, I'ma kill some Iraqi motherfucking white boys, shot me in my motherfucking arm. That was not it, bro. That shit was not it, bro.
What's up, Foxy? Since Jay ain't even
hello, Foxy.
Peace, salute, Jay, salute, Big Op, salute, Hurricane.
You just hurt Jay feelings.
Nah, fuck it, man. Foxy, I lost Foxy last night. It's over.
Exactly. So salute to the chat on all ends. Foxy. So I just wanted to say really quickly because I'm not gonna stay on long. Okay. But exactly. But Jay proved
not gonna stay on long. Right there.
Let her
I'm just saying, man. Look. Put two and two together.
Oh Lord, where's Lena at? Because that's who you need to be talking.
She said, "Where's Lena at?" Hey, Foxy, I want to tell you before you get started. I'm gonna start doing a girls' night. Are you down to come for girls' night?
There goes your answer. Whoever said that in the background, that's your answer.
All right, so that's a yes. All right, because I'm not gonna let guys up. I'm just gonna be the moderator that gives questions, but I'm gonna let y'all ladies just run the conversation. Working on that.
That sounds good.
All right, keep going. I got
night at your Don't
get too excited, Hurricane. You got to get Alexis up there. You got to get Grace up there. Both the Graces. But Jay proved my what I said in the comments in the chat, and I said ninjas is not really caring about some black boy being stomped out. They worried about their team winning so they could get to the playoffs tonight.
I remember I said that earlier in the live stream too, because they, and I'm not hating on it, I get it, but it is kind of sad. Like at least switch back and forth. You got a game on mute in the background and still listen to this conversation.
No, but see, that's just the whole thing. This all is a psyops. All of this is a ritual. I saw on the news a bunch of white boys jumping up and down because the Eagles won. You got black people jumping up and down out in Memphis. It's all a psyops. They keep showing this young man's death because this is trauma porn to put us in the psyche to start hating one another. Now we're gonna hate black cops. Now we done got off the white cop stuff. Now we're gonna hate the black cops. It's just around and around and around. And when somebody finally steps off the merry-go-round, that's when they win. All this, you know, I feel sorry for the young man because he's like my son's age. You know what I'm saying? But here in New York City, it's like California. NYPD is the biggest gang, like LAPD. You know what I'm saying? And y'all had mentioned about cops doing the there was a precinct out in Brooklyn back in I think 2012, where like 7 cops was like, we're not going through this no more. We're not doing the quotas. The unjust arrests that didn't, wasn't matching up. They got to go through the hood and do these, fake arrests or whatnot. So these cops took a stand. They got blackballed, blacklisted. They were getting death threats. You name it, whatever was happening. They had to leave, but they took their ground. They stood their ground. Like, no, we're not all cops are bad cops. And we took an oath to help the community out. And we're not going to just be sitting up here riding out on our own because we got to fit your quota. So, it's far and few that there are people that take on their job seriously and they are there to help serve the community. But, for the most part, this is all just a ritual. Shit is getting ugly. This year is Judgment Year, if y'all don't know, on a spiritual aspect. And if you subscribe to that, go read what I'm talking about, because it's all about to get real ugly real quick. And it's not about, if they want to keep fear mongering us, I'm not fear mongering you. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm God's child, and that's how I speak. So I'm gonna drop down, but salute to y'all. Thank you, Big Op.
Stop calling him that.
Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you coming through.
My JVJ, I love you.
Oh, see, you got love. See, though?
Peace, Hurricane.
I got love for
Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
Appreciate you coming up, Foxy, man. Look, I really like when y'all ladies contribute.
Yes, I love her words. Soft, smoothing words. Fire behind.
I want to say something to what she said about those police officers. I remember this one job I was working in 2017. And it was a white dude. It was the general manager, and he told a story about how he was working in Atlanta, and he had to do the same thing, put some officers in check. Now he was the lead detective. Everybody turned on him, but his mind frame was,
we won this over with, baby. We going to the Super Bowl.
Oh, they got it. See, look, Foxy was just talking about Jay. That's why she don't call you Big JVJ.
We going to the Super Bowl, baby. Let's go, baby.
Oh, they went out.
Let's go, baby.
They went out with a damn.
Field goal, man. We pulled a Tom Brady on their ass.
But we lost. But I told you it was gonna be a good game earlier, right?
Oh hell yeah, man. The line wasn't nothing but 1 point, I think.
Okay, back to some serious shit.
Fuck that Burrowhead. Arrowhead, nigga.
They ain't from Alabama, but it's all good. But the crazy thing is, where we're messed up at is the fact that they allow that in police departments. Gangs. I mean, Tupac said that back in 93, 94. Police is the biggest gang out here. No, he was saying when he got locked up for that bullshit charge that the CEOs told him, we the biggest gang out here.
Hell yeah.
I don't see no ops coming up to speak their opinion.
Man, they ain't finna say nothing. They ain't finna fuck. Man, look. I'm gonna do a full week this week coming up, showing people, mainly the people that have an opposition that talk shit to me, because as a black man, when I say I don't trust the cops and all this woo stuff, I have people that come and say, oh, if you weren't committing crimes or all this woo, they pretend as if these people are holier than thou. I'm gonna do a full week for you. Every video that I put out, I'm gonna show you some funny shit. I'm gonna show, matter of fact, and I'm gonna start it off by them doing it to people that look like you. Matter of fact, I might even go the whole week, and not even cover a black person being messed up by the cops. I might just do all white people. You know why? Because there's that many videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe you'll get an understanding. I wanted to hit close to home to understand what we talking about. Because we were actually
hit close to home. Hit the home with the RPG. Fuck yeah, close to home.
We'll run right into that bitch.
That real shit, man. We need to speak up as Americans and stop this stuff from happening. We allow it by not saying shit. When this man got killed, I heard a person, and I'm from Alabama, and I told you I got a lot of racist people around me. When this happened, first word out of somebody's mouth was, "Oh well, there goes the city." That's literally the first word out of their mouth. Well, there goes the city. Not damn, they wrong for killing that man like that. There goes the city. So you care more about some buildings that you don't own than this man losing his life by that.
Well, they at least could have said, "Oh, these idiots fucked up, and now they making everybody else pay for it." Yeah. I can respect that more. Like, well, damn, now y'all did some shit that everybody gonna react to that shit, and we've been doing this shit predating now to the 60s, to the Tulsa, Oklahoma, and all that. Like, we've been going through this shit, whether it was us doing it to us or them doing it to us. A lot of been them doing it to us. That's just the truth.
Yeah.
Damn, my boy. Yeah, I'm sorry, I ain't gonna talk about it right now.
Dog, you got the right motherfucking hoodie on. Batman, anti-hero, vigilante, start beating up cops.
Everything said, anti-vigilante, start beating up cops.
Sure, they got the military skills, nigga. All you need is a bat cave, nigga, some gadgets, nigga, to make.
Yeah, get them gadgets, man. I'll tell y'all, man. I don't care what nobody say. Batman was probably the greatest superhero that didn't have powers. Well, he was the greatest superhero that didn't have powers.
Yeah, nigga, world's greatest detective. That they can find the motherfucking criminal on another planet. Like, how the fuck did you find me? How the fuck did you find me?
We got our boy Israel up in the building. Shout out to Israel. He said, and got Wally over here saying something crazy, talking about Foxy, you got kicked by Jay. No, she did not. Wally, if you was listening to the stream, she said she had to leave. She didn't get kicked. We don't kick Foxy unless she say something crazy. So, but look, man, all in all, real shit. What happened to that young man? It shouldn't happen to anybody. Black, white, Asian, Chinese, I don't care. It shouldn't happen. The people that we empower to come out here and so-called protect us should not do that to people. I don't care how much your feelings get hurt. You better get tougher skin if you want to do that job.
Right. Oh my God, he made me run. Beat his ass when we catch him. I'm gonna beat his ass when we. That's how they be feeling.
It is. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is.
And then you made me run.
We gotta be better as people, man. That's why I always say, hey, I don't know, somebody on the phone, but I always say this across the board because it's not specific to one gender. Accountability. Hurricane, is that you on the phone?
Oh no, I'm at this motherfucking Future concert and shit. You know, Future and a whole bunch of motherfuckers came down here, and this bitch ass nigga just flew in late like a motherfucker. The show's supposed to end maybe like 30 minutes ago, but no, this nigga want to be late on this flight. Nigga just made it in now, so the motherfucker about to get on stage.
Ain't even ended yet. Look at that shit. Ain't even ended yet. Look, y'all, we need to start holding people accountable, man. Accountability, responsibility, very important. If I fuck up, call me out. And any of y'all in the comment section, any of y'all that be in the chats, call us out. We have to have it. I'd rather have a bunch of accountable people around me and then a bunch of yes men. If you got friends that won't tell you messing up, you ain't got no friends.
Right.
This shit right here shouldn't happen. And the only reason that happens right there is because that's allowed in that police department. So I don't care what police chief come out and say. You have the environment that allows them to do that. I'm taking Israel stuff. The environment is already set for them to feel like that is okay and they can get away with it. That should have never happened to that young man. I don't care what he did. You should have locked him up and took his ass to jail. To do that to him, it's a problem.
I put the link in anybody else want to come up? I put the link in Israel. Got the link in Walla. I got the link in
Yep. And if you got something in your heart, let it out. Get it off the chest.
Yo, do that again. That was perfect.
You talking about the clean bitch?
Like, if you got hate in your heart, let it out.
Let it out. Wipe out.
And that white cop need to be arrested too. I'm just gonna throw that out there to finish it off. That white cop.
But I want to say this to both of y'all, or ask this question, right? So, solutions. Let's talk solutions. Because my thoughts on it is, we keep like black people. We say black people are always being conservative, but the problem is it's always been an undertone. So when do we start being face to face with these police officers, the police department in every city and state and county, and say, listen, this is the problem we're having. We need something done about this. And not just saying it when something happened, but enough has happened to continuously do it. So do y'all agree that, of course, we need to get rid of this whole gangster mentality, because we the only ones holding on to, and that shit ain't doing nothing for us. And that we need to start being citizens within where we live. If you working, they taking money from you. So why should we not hold them accountable? The same way they hold us accountable. Which they go further than we do, but shouldn't we start doing that? We live here.
We have to.
Yep. It sounds like a great solution. And I go to all the gangs, every major gang in the country, and tell them, I'm like, turn all your frustration into the military. Y'all want to say y'all claim y'all block? Okay, clean up your hood. All right, this your block, police your hood. This your block, build a rec center, build a park. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the motherfucking snitches, coons, infiltrators, bougie motherfuckers out this shit, and let's do this shit ourselves. You know? So yeah. But still though, man, we don't need a military. Someone got to protect the people that don't want to fight with me.
We did a whole lot better when we policed ourselves compared to what we have right now. And you can look back in history and look it up. Communities that police themselves did a lot better than hiring a private company that's sanctioned by the government to police us. Because I know a lot of people that done had somebody break into their car and they still ain't found out who did it. The solution is people need to come together and stop being. You have to separate. This is going to be the biggest problem when it comes to the solution. When it comes to this one, majority of people in this society are sheep.
Yep.
We got to accept that. Majority of people are sheep. Majority of people are not leaders. And then a small other percentage of that are the goddamn wolves. They preying on these dumbass sheep.
Are you a wolf or you a sheep, Jake?
I'm a sheep dog.
Take it down, Jake.
I'm a sheep dog.
You want to go home, Jake? You want to go home?
That was the last one. Like, the last one is we need more sheep dogs. Because everybody can't guide people out of a forest. There's only a few people that have been in society throughout history that guide people away from the bullshit and help them realize we need more sheepdogs to protect the sheep from them wolves. And people need to speak up. People that come in this space, people that speak in this space, I would consider Op a sheepdog. I would. I damn sure consider myself one. People that'll tell you what the fuck it is without worrying about your feelings. That's the people you need around you. Yep. Regardless of what your relationship is, regardless of how you feeling that day, might be in my period, I'm cramping. Dude, I might have lost my job. I don't care. Do better. We need those people around. We need those people. Because otherwise, we're going to keep falling into turmoil and these wolves going to take up. Well, they already done took over everything. The question is, are we going to fight back and get it back?
Exactly. But it's inevitable. It's going to have to be done by force. It's just like Mr. Smith said off of The Matrix. This shit is inevitable. Neo told Smith at the end of the motherfucking revolution, you were right, Smith. You were always right. This shit is inevitable. So let's just load up every city, major state in the country.
Say strap up.
And it just go in. It's like the Black Panthers, okay, yes. The Black Panthers march through the street with the burners, okay? Now it's time for us to upgrade from that and start blasting. And, you know, back in the day, Public Enemy was like, fight the power. Now it's an upgrade. We need to delete the power. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's time for an upgrade. Because how far you're gonna push our backs against the wall, it's like nah. Most motherfuckers are curled up in the fetal position on the wall. It's like once you're back against the wall, you gotta come out swinging or blasting. That's mandatory. You got to. And if you don't, you're just gonna be just like a pile of mush in the motherfucking corner by the wall. You know? It's like fuck that.
We got Bishop in the building. What's good with you, brother?
Oh, should we calm down?
What's good, Bishop?
It's good.
Thoughts on the video tonight, man?
Dude probably muted.
Nah, he good. Hey, Bishop, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on everything we've been talking about tonight? Damn, did he just drop out random like that? All right.
The Adjustment Bureau working overtime.
Hey, look, in the sad part, that was a really good movie.
Yeah. The only bad part about it was Matt Damon sipped through that whole shit, but the storyline was great.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I thought I was the only one that saw that.
I'm gonna stay with this bus line for 2 years. Wow, this bitch.
I was like, man, I thought I was the only one that knows. I was like, man, this dude is certified simp.
Certified simp.
But man,
but the story was great because the powers that be was like, nigga, we want you to be president and you can't be with this bitch. Simple as that, nigga. We got plans for you.
Real
say,
shit.
man, I want to be with her. I want love.
It's like, you can't be with her, man. She a hoe. I'm gonna be with her regardless.
We're gonna call the hammer in. I'm thinking this guy gonna murk this nigga. No, he came just to talk. Like, nigga, this is what it is. This is how it's gonna be, nigga. Simple. Like, damn, nigga, I thought the hammer was gonna lay the hammer on him for real. It's like, nope. I come to talk.
I feel like, man, no bullshit. Like, all honesty, man, when it comes to this situation right here, y'all, me straight up, I feel for that family. Usually I tell people to get over shit. I feel for them. They have to watch the video of what they did to your child. I feel for them. Because parents are not supposed to have to bury their children. I really do feel for them. And that's wrong. And I wish that people would get that understanding in their head so we can actually get real change in this. I'm not trying to be like, this ain't no shot at you, Hurricane. I'm not trying to get a revolution. I'm trying to get some goddamn right and wrong put in some people's souls. I understand it's all about money. I get what the game is. It's all about money. But we need to have some morals in this shit too. Even if it's just a little bit. We bring that shit back, we can fix a lot of this shit. But that whole entire police department need to be disbanded. They need to get them the fuck up out of there, and we need to get some new people up in there. Literally, hire lawyers if you want people to enforce the law, because those lawyers actually went to school and understand the law, not somebody that went to goddamn fucking police academy for a little bit.
Right.
But they talk about more training. Training is like, it's annoying that we got to keep hearing that conversation. It's like, y'all should be stepping y'all game up on training all the time. It's something you in Memphis, but that situation happened in Minneapolis. Should have made y'all do more training. It shouldn't wait. Yeah. We shouldn't have to wait to hear something happen in your city, state, county for you to do more training. So when a situation happened in another state, like, hey, step our game up and make sure we're doing the right thing. Like the government, that's another solution. I think when we keep seeing these situations, it should be more bills passed for governments to do what those counties, states, and cities to do better. So we're gonna do funding for better training, not just for y'all to get better cars. Because if y'all notice, every other year they got nicer new cars. They got
they got ones the Hemi in it, nigga. In Michigan, I'm like, these niggas trying to catch me.
Yeah.
They're gonna need the speed on their ass, niggas. Fast and Furious on these bitches.
Give you a new car. No,
they keep increasing. They increase their budget every year, and they keep saying crime keeps going up. How is crime constantly going up, but we keep increasing your budget to stop it? You can't stop crime. The same reason you can't stop somebody from speeding. You can't stop it. You're gonna have to deal with certain consequences. Like a lot of police officers had a problem with a lot of these states, especially southern states, having this open carry period. Constitutional carry. They got a problem with it. You know why? Because they violate a lot of people. They violate a lot of people, and they scared that somebody might pop their ass when they start to do it.
Exactly, because I'm a pop. Yeah, I'm moving down to Florida, Texas. Give me my nice old school chick from Florida. We're gonna retire on the beach with an AK in our hand. It's gonna be a wrap.
Stand your ground. I'm in Florida, man. You already know. Stand your ground. Cause this shit is this, but it was supposed to be that. That's why the Second Amendment is in place. But the thing is, they don't want the people that really are truly oppressed to stand their ground. They don't want that.
You don't want niggas like me out there.
The brainwashing of everybody that are minorities, not just black people, but minorities in general. That's why when they talk about Asians, the Asian community, talking about, oh, they doing this, they keep their head down. It's like, oh, okay, so long as they don't ruffle no feathers, okay for y'all to beat the shit out of them and do whatever the fuck you want to do to them. And then use them as a scapegoat that this country is not that bad. They quietly did that.
Yeah.
Y'all use that as scapegoat shit. Oh, they doing their thing. Why y'all blacks ain't doing y'all thing? Why y'all? It's like, because you see them as weak. Yeah. Let's just keep it gangster. Y'all see the Asian community as a weak vessel in this country.
Cook my fried rice, nigga. Cook my fried rice.
Throw soy sauce out at them if they ain't give you enough packets. That's what they do. We ain't stupid. Asian men are number one for the least attractive men out there.
Yep, and they most perverted because they got vending machines with girls' panties in them. Like, goddamn, y'all niggas sick. And that fucking tentacle shit that they be fucking with. I can't say the other fucking P word, but you know, they be into that weird shit. But hashtag stop Asian hate, right? Fuck Joe Biden. Yep, I said it.
Because it's some bullshit.
Ain't no problem talking about that slow ass dude.
Why this nigga shitting on stuff on national television and shit. Falling up some stairs, nigga. How can you fall up some stairs? Fuck off. Fuck on out of here, Joe Blow. Nigga, your son on camera. Nigga, son on camera with crack.
Yeah.
You be that coach in the back. Pick your feet up.
I don't know. I think in that situation, maybe that's how they gonna try to sneak a black woman in to be president. But
nah, they don't need to do that. And then
like black women, I'm not hating on down with some type of disease or some shit. You gonna say they gonna come down with some type of disease and step down, and that was gonna boost up Kamala Harris. But you know, they trying to
get him out of there right now. They trying to get him out right now because that whole. Never mind. I'm not going into that.
Oh, fuck that. How y'all gonna motherfucking get that nigga in Trump, but not everybody on Epstein's flight log? I'm gonna get into it. Let's get it. No. Hashtag fuck the government. We'll talk about that another minute.
There you go.
No, but see, the crazy thing about it is, if they did that for Kamala Harris, it's because we ain't gotta say her name correct. Fuck her. It's because they want. She follows the status quo. Same thing with Obama. He followed the status quo. That was just a status symbol. That was not nothing tangible. So if they put her in office, it's because she's gonna keep doing the same thing. Remember, she was out there in California, locking niggas up like Rick Ross.
Locking niggas up and sucking them up at the same time.
Picked up for a goddamn running mate. They got some shit in common.
Yeah, they follow the status quo. And
lock them all niggas.
With Democrats, man, these Democrat motherfuckers be thinking, oh, that's what to go for. But then when something don't go your way, now you want to talk shit, and it's like, do your research before you vote on somebody. Pearls and Chuck.
Can I throw this preference out there just so they know where we coming from? Because I already know some people gonna come around and feel some type of way. Republicans tell you they gonna fuck you in your face. Democrats lie about it. Yep. They doing the same damn thing. The exact same thing. Republicans tell you, I ain't giving niggas nothing.
Yeah, straight up. Build my
Democrats,
wall.
Democrats will tell you, they'll tell you right to your face, hey, look, we're gonna do something for you. As soon as you elect them motherfuckers. You remember, I'll tell everybody to remember this. You remember when they were trying to get Joe Biden elected? We had that COVID stuff going on. They was like, yeah, we gave you $500. And when Joe Biden get elected, we gonna give you $500 more. They got elected. Like, nah, man, that $500 was something else. We already did it.
Nigga, they had strippers talking about get your booty to the polls. Strippers talking about vote for Biden and shit. I'm like, oh shit. Fuck this.
That lets you know when they really desperate.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, as I'm seeing this, strippers talking about get your booty to the polls. Pause. I gotta say pause again for sake. Like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But still though, man, for real. Them niggas wildin'.
Two sides of the same coin. You wonder why they be like, people always trip me out. Is like, and this group, regardless of Republicans or Democrats, they pushing this and they keep pushing these things. How do you think the shit gets passed? Both gotta agree to a certain extent, whether it's one Republican or one Democrat. They gotta work together. And one thing they always say, they don't never vote against a fucking spending bill. That's where they get their money from.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Remember, hold on. Since you said that hurricane, remember this?
This nigga, no!
It's voting season, bruh.
No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching.
I'm rocking out my mind. This nigga, yes, that bullshit. Yo, that's desperation right there. Nigga, straight desperation. Vote for Biden, motherfucker. They should have just said that, nigga, just like one couple seconds. Like, yeah, nigga, vote for Biden, motherfucker.
And you know, one of the people that is putting money into that shit was Michelle Obama.
Oh yeah, Michael Obama. You gotta say Michael Obama. Michael Obama.
But they supposed to be on our side. We got Israel in the building. What's good, Israel?
Shout out to Israel.
Shalom. What up?
What's good? What's your thoughts?
Jay just said something real interesting about Biden, right? About the $500. Jay did that same shit to me with $20. He still owe me $20.
I don't know where I owe you these $20 from, man. Where do these magical $20 come from, man?
I want my money, nigga.
I'll send you 20 right now. Tell me what the $20 was
for. You said that last year. I ain't got my rent. I ain't got $20. Man,
my car broke down right now, man. I gotta do some work to it
first. You ain't coming. You ain't coming to North Carolina. Cause you said, look, if I go to North Carolina, that nigga gonna rob me. I know him.
Nah, man, that shit got canceled, man. And the sad part is, next time I have to come up there and do a live stream with somebody, man, come to a podcast, man. I am gonna stop by, man. I fucks with people. You know, I fucks with everybody. Regardless of whether,
man,
like, even when I did that
anybody, any of y'all, man, y'all come through Charlotte, you know, always holler at your boy. We'll make time. We'll make that happen.
Gotta at least touch base, man. Anybody that because I don't like even I want I'll say this while we on here for your boy Snowman. Look, I don't have no hard feelings. I don't have no hard feelings to you, bro. Even though I did see the video that you did, and I appreciate you going in there and defending my honor on that one. Even though he did call me out a couple times, he ain't got to tell everybody that shit. But I appreciate that, man. Look, we can have a conversation, man to man, 1-on-1. All that other shit's for the birds. Like, don't do
Snowman
like,
in the chat.
Huh?
No.
Snowman is in the chat.
Man, you know, he might be in the back, just them quiet watchers like Death Note. But I'm gonna do a video on that video. Just to let everybody know, I'm gonna do a video on that video.
Hey man, Foxy spent the night with us last night, dog.
Oh,
she was up late.
We put her ass to sleep, man.
Oh, shit.
For real with the innuendos, huh? Okay. Huh? Oh, no.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell everybody right now because I don't know if Wally's sitting in the back just talking shit. Wally, you better not be talking shit on Tuesday. That's all I know. Throwing that out there. He know what I mean. Y'all might not know what I mean, but he know what I mean.
When we gonna do the LeBron conversation again? I mean, the nigga is 212 years old now. When we gonna?
I want you there. I want you there for the first night, the very first night of, because I do the sports talk on Tuesdays, J Talk Sports, and I'm gonna start clipping it in with the network. But the first conversation that we're gonna have to start the sports talk off is, who is the GOAT?
Barry Sanders.
In basketball. In basketball.
Spud Webb.
Lord Jesus.
Spud Webb, nigga, for the short people. For the short people, Spud Webb.
Oh, Wally, you heard what I said. You heard what I said.
No. Go ahead. Say it so I can hear it.
Get ready for Tuesday.
Man, F you and your Tuesday. It is what it is. Fuck it.
It wasn't it is what it is last week when I came in last place.
Oh, that is right. Get your ass in. Nah, nigga, I don't hear that bullcrap. Nigga, you had 6 what? You had 6-0? You over here crying about some damn 2-2? Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
You didn't go 2-2.
It's not like I overballed you talking about 2-2. Shit me. You had 2-2, whatever. At least I give you credit. You had 6-0. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm just that guy.
You that guy. All right.
I know sports. I actually went on Chaotic Truths Live earlier today, and they was talking about who's the GOAT. And some dude was literally trying to dick suck Michael Jordan. And I'm like, dude, I understand that people like him, and I'm not a hater on Michael Jordan, but I don't know if anybody knows that Michael Jordan didn't get out of the playoffs until he got to the 90s because he was getting his ass whooped.
Thank you. Isaiah Thomas and his bitch. Isaiah Thomas, nigga, Detroit Bad Boys. Holla.
What I want to know, when I always ask the question, right? When did Jordan pass Kareem? What year was that?
Not never.
Because Kareem was the GOAT.
Not never.
And then all of a sudden, all these people start talking about Jordan. When did Jordan? What year was that?
Not never, but I know Op got something to say sitting over there in the dark.
It was early mid 90s. Air Jordan.
What year? What we talking about? 93?
Like 90.
96?
90, yeah, around 90.
Do you want to ride in the backseat of a Caddy? That shit? That year?
Pro pimping.
Nigga, 96.
Okay, so what statistical category did he beat Kareem in?
Not many.
To pass him. None.
Shit, nah.
I want you to say that, Israel. I want you to save that. I want you to save that for the first night.
Actually, you're right.
Oh, shit. I'm going to keep going.
Only thing he did was tie up with championships.
His team tied up championships, but as far as being an individual GOAT, he ain't even top 10. He ain't come close to Kareem.
So,
Y'all want to just
hold on. When we talk about LeBron versus Jordan, who's the GOAT in that scenario?
LeBron.
The numbers speak. The numbers speak for themselves.
Fuck baby Brown bar, dog. This nigga can trip over popcorn and start crying.
Didn't nobody cry more than Jordan?
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
I mean, really?
They literally got Jordan video crying by the call.
You got LeBron and AI.
Oh,
big fucking
AI. AI, the answer, nigga.
Wait,
His name the answer for a reason.
See, you comparing oranges and apples there. You know what I mean?
No, but the reason why I did that, Israel, is because we go off of what nowadays? Players versus teams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so break it down to the player. It's LeBron.
No, it's not LeBron. LeBron is one. Hold on, LeBron is one. Hold on, Jay. Me and you bump heads on this all the time.
You already know.
LeBron is a GOAT. I never said LeBron was not a GOAT. I never said that. But when we compare him to Jordan, if the main thing is championships at the end of the fucking day to end it,
give it to Bill Russell.
Because you being greatest, and I already told you, if we talking about that, I say yeah, give it to Bill Russell. But I'm talking about when we talking about Jordan and LeBron. LeBron still needs to surpass that. Jordan did that with one team. LeBron had to do that with 2-3.
Well, but that's because the league was different. Free agency wasn't available to Jordan like it is today to the players. True. So that's again like an apples and oranges conversation.
Yeah, if Jordan had to retire because he couldn't leave.
Right. I mean,
no, but that's just like having a father in the home. What it do? It make you a man.
I got one for you. I got one for you. I'm gonna hit you with 5 stats. You ready? Who's a better scorer, Jordan or LeBron?
I'm trying to think. Is LeBron behind Jordan, or did he beat him?
I'm asking you European, just European.
No, fuck opinion. I want the actual facts.
No, I want to know your opinion.
LeBron is getting ready to pass Kareem for #1 all time.
He beat Jordan, right?
Yeah.
No, Jordan has a higher scoring percentage for his career. Jordan's like a 30.
No, I'm saying for the points.
I think he's talking about points scored.
Points. Oh, LeBron done beat him. He passed him a while ago.
Hell, Karl Malone beat Jordan.
Yeah. Hey, so I'm asking you.
He ain't got no championship.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Exactly. Right. That's crazy. Right?
I'm asking you. Okay. Let's start off with the first one. Okay. Scoring. Who's a better scorer, Jordan or LeBron?
If we go off the points, LeBron got him.
No, I'm saying, but who do you think is a better? But who do you think is a better scorer, Jordan or LeBron?
Don't get mad at
Jordan. Got more finesse. Jordan got more finesse.
But hold on, fuck what I feel, because you know what I say, Jay. Saying I feel like it's not manly. So
fuck your feelings, right?
LeBron got him. That's all that matters.
Okay, so boom, LeBron's over here in this hand, y'all. Y'all see this hand? This is LeBron. Okay. All right. Who was a better passer? Who was better at getting assists? Jordan or LeBron?
LeBron.
Who was a better rebounder? Jordan or LeBron?
LeBron.
All right. Who was a better defender? Jordan or LeBron?
LeBron got him.
All right. I don't think I gotta ask you anything. Steals. Who was better at getting steals? Jordan or LeBron?
I would have to go with Jordan.
That one you have to educate me. Yeah, you have to educate me on that.
I'll have to go with Jordan on that one.
I'll give it to
Jordan.
Jordan.
Was a beast.
Okay.
He was a beast with playing in passing lanes with his long ass arms. Man.
Now watch how now this is what my god brother, the poet, shout out to the poet, says. The ball bounces funny ways. So you get hold on, Jordan got one out of what you just called. So my question is who got more championships?
Robert Horry. Robert Horry.
No.
Yeah, Robert Horry.
Robert Horry is clutch like a motherfucker on
that. But hold on, we talking about LeBron and Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
We talking about modern era, right?
Michael Jordan has more. Just for Michael Jordan has more.
Let's just stick to the topic. All right.
Michael Jordan.
And he also didn't have any competition either. He didn't play nobody.
Everybody that was good retired.
Well, anyways, so he got more championships. So when it came to
for
going
playing
wait,
nobody.
Hold on, Israel. I'm asking Jay this. So when it comes to finals appearance, who got 100%?
Jordan.
Jordan doesn't. He got beat by Shaq and Penny. We gotta count that. We gotta count that.
Oh yeah, he is. Matter of fact, no bullshit. Jordan is 6 and 7.
We gotta count that.
He came back at the end of he came back the year he retired.
93, 94.
He came back. He came back and played in the playoffs.
And Penny Hardaway dug in. Penny Hardaway dug in his ass.
Finals.
Yeah, but you got to the finals. He got bounced.
In the finals?
No,
before he got to the
conference.
No, I said finals.
Okay, NBA finals. He is 6-0, 100%.
So that made Jordan 3, right? 3 to LeBron's 4.
No, LeBron only has 4 and Jordan has 6.
But see, we're gonna play that game.
No. I'm just saying, out of everything you named, it was 4 to Jordan.
Okay,
1.
so two.
And then I added in, that's 3 to 4, right?
You added in a team. I'll give it to you, but you added in a team accomplishment.
So this
to individual conversation. So I'll give you the 2.
Oh, you want to just keep it on individual?
I'm cool with that because it's still 2 to 4. And I would have gave you actually Jordan was a better defender, so it would come down to 3 to 3.
But see, this is what I always say. Hold on, Israel. I'm gonna say this, and y'all can agree with me or disagree. The biggest reason why, I do this just for shits and giggles with Jay. We always do this for the last 7 months.
And he don't know basketball.
Giggles. Hold on. I can show you. I'm more level-headed when it comes to basketball than you are when I say.
Y'all gonna see his ass on J Talk Sports when we start talking about basketball at the Super Bowl.
See, watch this. Israel, Hurricane, Wally. Y'all answer this for me. Should we really compare this shit considering that the eras were different? Anybody can go first?
Can I go?
No, I ain't
talking to you. Basketball is basketball. So
in what way were they different? What way were the eras different?
I'll give you one perfect example. The rules change era to era. Rules change era to era, right, Israel?
I thought you was gonna say physicality. I was about to say, please don't say that.
No, yeah, I mean, but I'm talking about the rules change from era to era.
Well, sometimes rules change from season to season. So, I mean, it would really just depend on what specific rule we're talking about. But the athletes got better in the modern era than what they were in the other era.
But don't forget the Jordan rule. Don't forget the Jordan rule.
But the rules change.
Jordan rules change.
Think about it. Israel, think about how many ass whoopings that Jordan received when the Bad Boys was whooping their ass before
Detroit.
Jordan and his team came in there. Because that was actually my team before the fucking Bulls.
They were more physical.
The Bad Boys was whooping that ass, right?
They were physical. I mean, as a matter of fact, they weren't more physical. They got away with that.
And the rules changed that, right?
Yeah, but guess what? They also had a Jordan rule where you couldn't foul a dude that took flight.
And hand checking and all of that. There was a lot of rules that benefited Jordan.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was a lot of rules that benefited the Bad Boys before Jordan and them started winning too.
No,
I don't think it was a rule. I think it was kind of more like, we're gonna look the other way. We're gonna look the other way on that one.
Style of play with the bad.
So Israel, what does that mean? They had to hold the referees more accountable, right?
The referees' job got easier.
No, I think it was just more politics. Also, again,
so he had to change.
And he just brought up Jordan rules. You know who wrote that book? It was a book. You know who wrote that book? Chuck Daly wrote that book.
There you go. They changed the rules for Jordan. Same way they changed the rules for Shaq. They changed the rules for Shaq.
But no,
you gotta realize
Chuck
they
Daly
had
was
different rules for the Bad Boys. They had different rules.
But what he was doing, he wrote the book because he was complaining about the advantages Jordan had. That was what he was complaining about. Like Jordan got his own rules from everybody else.
Right.
the hand checking and all kind of traveling, the palming of the ball, and all kind of stuff they let Jordan get away with.
But besides Jordan, you always had that. It's just Jordan was the bigger figure at the time when he wrote.
No, you didn't always have that.
You didn't always have that.
No. So you gonna tell me if you going to bet? Hold on. If you go into Detroit Pistons gym into their stadium, they ain't getting away with a lot of bullshit.
They didn't change the rules of somebody coming down the lane and taking flight and trying to dunk, and somebody just coming in and putting their elbow in their shoulder or putting it in their chest until Michael Jordan started doing it in the league.
No, the hand checking was the actual rule.
I get that, but listen what I'm saying. Every fucking stadium you went in, the ref was doing some cheating ass, garbage ass shit for a home team. Jordan may have been the bigger figure that they called out for that shit, but are we gonna sit here and say that was not happening every fucking stadium?
Oh yeah, we had a big old scandal. So you know what I'm saying, we had a big scandal, but that doesn't take away from the fact that
same thing with Tom Brady, right?
Yeah, but people don't question his Super Bowls, even though Deflate Gate, fucking Spy Gate. People don't take away from that from him.
So
and clearly you're not taking away from Michael Jordan either.
Hold on, does that go back to because he's white?
When it comes to the NFL, the race probably played more of a reason. But when Michael Jordan was playing in the NBA, black people had already showed that they dominate this sport.
We are by that time, Tom Brady till now, black people already showed we dominate NFL too.
Yeah, but they still held people off from being quarterbacks. Think about this. Jalen Hurts, they told him to switch positions. The man's in the Super Bowl.
They barely show love for black coaches in the NBA too.
NFL.
No,
NFL, yeah. The guys with the
NBA,
right?
they got
when it comes to NBA and NFL, it's always some bullshit when it comes to black people, period.
Well, they already, like, the NBA does a really good job when it comes to head coaches because they got a lot of black head coaches.
How many?
It's over half the league has black coaches.
Half the league?
Over half.
Over?
Who's the coach of the Phoenix Suns? Monty Williams, black coach. Who's the coach of the goddamn Boston Celtics? Best team with the best record in the league right now. I don't know.
It was Emi Udoka, right? He was black.
Nah. It was. But now he got his backup. His backup is a black man.
Now, I would agree with that. NBA does do better than NFL.
Well, that's because their Players Association is better
now. I can take the do better now. I don't want no more.
Their Players Association is better.
More better. The NBA is better than the NFL. But when it comes to black people in the sports, it's always an issue. So to sit there and act like the whole era wasn't different back then versus now,
it clearly was different, man. It's different time.
And I guarantee you, the shit that they got away with in the 90s.
Saying that shit.
Hold on, the shit that they got away with in the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s in the NBA is totally different from now. So for LeBron to be fucking crying now, you like a big bitch.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Well, that's what Will Chamberlain said that about Jordan. He was like, I had dudes climbing on my back every night, and I still scored 60 points a night.
And I respect that. And
the funny thing about it is,
hold on. At the same time, we gonna always have that. It's always gonna be the OGs. It's gonna be like, that's not fair. This happened back in my day, but now y'all niggas get away with so much shit. Stop crying. But I guarantee you that Jordan and Pippen can say the same thing about LeBron.
I would tell you this.
Jordan, hold on. Matter of fact, remember Jordan. I think it was like late 90s. Jordan and Pippen. No, Jordan and Charles Barkley was on Oprah's show, and they asked them about that, and Jordan was like, "They get this opportunity. They get paid more. They're not even showing what they did." And I disagree with Jordan because he sounded like a stupid idiot. You paved the way. You, Isaiah, and everybody else paved the way for these young brothers to get more money. But even he said something. It wasn't fair because Jordan got underpaid. Big as he was, his biggest contract was like.
Jordan never got underpaid.
No,
Jordan was making $30 million. He was making $30 million.
Well, that was the last.
No, that was
last
later.
2
That was
seasons.
later.
That was the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, his biggest payday was like 16, 17 million before then.
Until he got with the Wizards.
Yeah, and that was way later. So even Jordan made a complaint, and other players was making complaints. So I'm saying the eras was totally different. We can go into detail. This is why, that is why. It still was different overall. And that's why I keep telling Jay, at the end of the day, it's like, there's really no point to compare LeBron and fucking Jordan.
See, I look at it like this, right? When you talk about GOATs, and I'm talking about any sport, right? The guy that's the GOAT is the guy that you could take out of his era and put him in another era, and he would still be the GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
If you put LeBron in the 90s, he would still be the GOAT.
He'd be better.
No,
he'd be better.
No, I think he would be. I think he would possibly be one. But if he's crying about lesser shit,
it's only one.
They had to grow. Then they had to cry about. I think he would still be one, but he would be looked at as a bitch for crying.
The shit Isaiah Thomas would knock LeBron out. Isaiah Thomas knock LeBron out.
That's what I'm saying. Joe Dumars and all them, they would beat the shit out of LeBron.
But see, Isaiah wasn't all that tough. Isaiah wasn't all that tough. His team was tough. Isaiah himself was
Lambeer was actually the enforcer.
Isaiah would punch a nigga in his face.
Lambeer was the enforcer. Lambeer was the enforcer, and everybody else would crowd around him.
Yeah, Isaiah was the guy that was kissing Magic Johnson before the games, okay? With his soft
I'll put it
ass.
like this.
Joe
Like
Dumars
Larry Bird with
LeBron. I'll put it like this. I'll put it straight up like this. Every player that made it to the NBA played street ball. Every player.
Most.
Larry Bird.
Every player. Every player that everybody went to open court and ran. Play games, and you ran.
It's different from street ball, and if you was playing in the league your whole life.
I'm just saying.
Talking about black,
there is a clear difference because in street ball, grabbing, touching, pushing, fouling people on some other stuff, all that crap flew. Every player that plays in the NBA played street ball.
So the white ones didn't play in the league. Always play in the leagues. They played street ball.
They played it too because they got to prove they do. I'm playing against
White Man Can't Jump. I forgot about that movie. White Man Can't Jump.
I played against a lot of dudes.
Hurricane ain't no real shit.
I played against dudes that played street ball, man. Like
Bobby Hurley was always on the court in the hood, man.
Everybody had
Bobby
to go,
Hurley,
but
that ain't the majority.
The only problem is this is the majority of the people that are in the league. Everybody that's in the league, they went through that. How do you think they learned to fight through fucking?
There was no AAU basketball back then.
You went to a local court, you played. Local court, you play. You go to different cities, you play with people that's in that city.
Recreational parks.
Yeah. So it's like these players that are in the league right now, they've already gone through the no calls on the court. You call your own foul.
Then why the fuck they crying like bitches now?
Because
they soft.
Soft. Thank you.
No. It's not about being soft. No, it's not about being soft.
Brown soft as hell.
Like motherfucking bitch. Thank you with his old baby powder blowing ass in the air when he walked down the fuck. You think they could have did that shit in the 90s, 80s, 70s? Fuck no, you can't come down with Johnson & Johnson in the air, nigga.
Have you ever watched a soccer game?
Hell yeah, nigga.
Nigga, not soccer.
Them dudes is hard.
No, I'm just asking. I'm gonna show you why.
Rugby is better though.
No, it's not about that. I'm just asking. Have y'all ever watched a soccer game?
Yes, I've played soccer before.
All right. Y'all have watched soccer. A part of the game, because it's so hard to score. It's so hard to get that ball in the back of the net that people flop to get calls from the referee. They'll flop to the point of trying to get people to get cards to get them out of the game.
That's not
2 yellows equal a red. A red equals you out the game. They do that. No, it's not moving the goalpost because I'm telling you why LeBron them do.
Soccer got to do with basketball, bro.
I'm telling you why LeBron. I'm gonna bring it full circle, sir. The reason that
going
LeBron
outside the square.
The reason that people in soccer flop and why NBA players started copying it. It's a different strategy of trying to win a game. when Draymond fake kicked LeBron in his nuts, LeBron fell down like his whole soul was taken from him. And what they did, suspended Draymond Green, and LeBron won the next 2 games. It's all about strategy.
LeBron is a bitch.
I'm not going to fight for the man like that. If you think he is, man. Look, I already told you how I feel about it, man.
LeBron was back then, I think he still would be scoring because I think he would still step his game up. I respect that brother on that. But LeBron, for Mr. I'm not trying to be Michael Jordan, the person that helped him really step his game up when it comes to, the physical coaches and stuff, he went and got the same person who trained Jordan.
That man was raw out of high school, man.
He was raw in high school.
He was raw in high school.
He is the greatest
basketball
story of all time.
Motherfucker. Until LeBron get 2 more championships, that nigga can kiss my asshole.
Look, but see, that's the thing. Y'all keep moving that goalpost. If LeBron just does this one more thing, and every time he does it, they move it to another thing.
No,
here's something Jordan never did.
I'm sticking on one fucking thing. Until that nigga do that, until he beat Kobe in championships, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Because
Kobe and Shaq.
Hold on, real quick.
3 of the championships with Shaq's.
Israel. This is my main point of contention. Until he beat Kobe, I don't want to hear them talking about Jordan. And guess what? I don't even like Jordan bitch ass. I actually like LeBron as a human being way better than Jordan bitch ass.
But we making a statistic.
We don't talk about these numbers and all that.
That's human being. We're talking about
make
basketball.
sure you do what you need to do. First of all, stop doing that. It's just the same thing as when they was comparing Lauryn Hill to Jasmine Sullivan, and they are 2 different styles. Jasmine Sullivan don't even fucking rap. She is not Lauryn Hill. Point blank, period. You can put Jasmine Sullivan's whole career into her years, and she's still not fucking with Lauryn Hill. And Lauryn Hill only dropped 1 album.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it gangster. We so nowadays we so thirsty for something so great. We giving greatness to motherfuckers who ain't great in our era.
Lauryn Hill got 2 albums.
Say that again.
Lauryn Hill got 2 albums.
No, that was a live. I don't really count that as the same as an LP. That
it was new material though. MTV Unplugged, that album she did was fire.
No, yeah, but it was a live. It's not the same as a LP. That wasn't an LP.
Lauryn Hill, I heard. Lauryn mother effing Hill.
One of the GOATs of female hip hop and R&B.
Well, I gotta ask you how you feel about your girl Erykah Badu showing that booty do. I didn't know she was thick like that, bro.
You late in
That was her daughter. That wasn't her. That was her daughter.
No, it was her and her daughter, Israel.
Bro, her daughter ain't got no ass.
Her daughter.
Erykah Badu do.
Oh, you dead. Daughter got ass now. Daughter got ass.
Hey, no. Not like her mama. Not like her mama.
But we knew Erykah Badu had body. Remember when she did the video and she was naked walking down the street?
You didn't see. Jay, did you see Window Seat?
No.
See,
what? You ain't seen Window Seat?
Window Seat. That was 10 years ago.
That's some niggas.
Hey, that's the one when she was naked.
No, it is not. Erykah Badu is black. She make music that is black music, neo soul black music. She does not make nigga music.
I never liked Erykah Badu music, period, ever.
I know.
Dog, when you see that Window Seat, when you see Window Seat, you will understand why Andre 3 Stacks had to unload in this mode.
DOC, Common, all of them.
I ain't gonna hold it, man, but I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know. I did not know.
Bro, watch Window Seat.
I told you was a jit, man.
Bruh, them cakes. I was like, ooh wee, you disrespectful bitch, but thanks for showing the picture.
Yeah, she a terrible mother.
That shit was like, I was like, damn. I smash.
No, she's the reason why I love all the women. Give me Erykah Badu and Sade in the 3-way on the island. It's over. Over.
His Hurricane said it's over with. He said it's over with. But nah, look, the week after the Super Bowl's over with, we're gonna start talking about basketball, and this will be the first conversation, the Michael Jordan, the LeBron GOAT conversation. And then after that, We're gonna get into it, man, because we're gonna keep this sports shit going, man. It's only basketball and football, and I don't know what Op is bringing up. Look, man, I gotta go
we got UFC out there. We got boxing. We could talk about a lot, man.
Yeah,
I can't do all that. I can't do all that shit.
We're gonna talk about these cheeks right here.
I'm
talk about these cheeks.
My man said he want them yams. Let's go back to the
He's talking about them cheeks.
You heard.
I'm just showing you them cheeks, man.
Yeah, but they had it in slow motion too, where you can see the reverberation and that.
Is that a reverberation?
But y'all said something interesting earlier. You know, we were talking about Michael Obama and who else we talking? Kamala, whatever the fuck her name is. These aren't. Obama ain't black, and neither is Kamala. They not black. That's just what you looking at. You witnessing modern day minstrel is what we witnessing with that. They black enough, kind of thing. You know, they can pass for black. You know, but these ain't really black people we talking about. Obama is an African American, raised by white people. Kamala is Indian or whatever. Her dad's Indian, and she's married to a white guy. You know, we need somebody really hood up in the White House for a change.
And how much of them?
And I think with Trump, honestly, I think Trump is as hood as we've ever had. Trump was gangster with it. And just didn't give a shit. He just didn't give a shit. Before that, Bush Jr., he didn't give a shit either. He'd say anything too. But Trump took it to another level.
Man, that dude was an idiot.
All of them are idiots. Who was an idiot?
But Bush Jr., come on now. But Bush Jr., he was a massive idiot.
Who was it?
Like, bro, he wasn't worth it, though.
Nixon was an idiot.
Now, see, we all knew that, but he was all for flash.
I mean, but I'm just saying we could point out idiots left and right throughout the history of the presidency. Just to single out Bush, I mean, he ain't no worse than some of these other ones.
Who's worse than Bush?
Nixon. Reagan.
That's common.
Fuck Trump. I mean, if you talk about just intelligence, you know, if that's what we measuring it by.
I'm saying those two are the obvious ones we already knew. I was gonna put those two ahead of freaking his behind anyways, but looking at everybody else, I'm like, okay, what if you look at it?
But we're always so astonished by these police things, and you know, y'all were talking earlier. I was listening in chat when y'all were talking, and there isn't going to be a change because the powers that be don't see anything wrong. This is the history of the police force going back to colonial America. This is what they were designed to do. They're not doing anything wrong according to the powers that be. Their job is to keep niggas in check. Period. That's their job. And we got to stop making it seem like that's not what they always have done. You know, they all have their roots. I mean, and these people have wiped out whole communities. And I'm not even talking about the ones that we know about, popular, you know. Does anybody here know what Seneca Park is? Y'all know what Seneca Park is?
It doesn't know.
Seneca Park was a black community in New York City, right? It was one of the largest black communities ever. You know where it was located? Where in modern day Central Park. They built Central Park on top of it. You got whole communities to this day that's buried under lakes. They just flooded the town and put a man-made lake there. It's houses down there underneath. They've been doing this kind of stuff, throughout history. Does anybody remember Emmett Till? I mean, come on. I mean, these things happen. I'm not saying it's right. I mean, I'm just saying we got to stop being horrified when it does and talking exchange shit. Marching in the street, trying to pull a Black Panther, it ain't gonna change shit. We got to organize ourselves and start fighting political things on a political level. We don't have any political power. So we're not changing. It's the same thing I said about another issue. Legislatively, we're not organizing. We just bitch and complain, and then things go right back to the way it was. And they know that's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna be some riots. They're gonna burn some buildings, and a year later, nobody's gonna forget it. Everybody's gonna forget about it. I mean, didn't we see that with Ferguson, Missouri, recently? I mean, there's so many examples of this, when, people's attention is very short and we could just name the names, but until we start, what is the Black man super PAC? There isn't one. Who are our lobbyists that are fighting for Black male issues? There are none. Until we start participating in the system is not going to work for us. You got to participate in the system, and I'm not talking about voting every 4 to 8 years for whoever the Black president is, whoever the Black candidate is at that time. We got to start participating in this system on a regular basis. We talked about the Asian community earlier. The reason why, first of all, the Asian community is not a monolith, but they have a whole country behind them. So they have built-in political power just on that, especially if you talk about Chinese, Japanese, those large groups of Asian people. But they're going to make some calls. Like the last time I remember that shit got out of line was the Korean dude who got drug off the plane. They maced his ass, tased his ass, and he was sobbing. They drug him off the plane. You ain't hear no more about Korean people getting on that airline ever again. Because they support one another. They're like, nah, you're not going to mistreat us. We're going to make some calls. We're going to get some congressmen involved. We're going to cash some of these chips in. But until we start playing the game on that level, these things are going to continue to happen. Because it's by design. It's all designed this way. The fraternity of the police has its origins with the paddy wagons. That's where it was started, back in history. They've been operating this way for hundreds of years. Hundreds. Where everybody at?
Oh, I'm here.
Where everybody else go?
I know where Op and JBJ went. They still here. They should be still here, I guess. They probably went to the bathroom or something.
Jay went to get a beer. We already know that.
Well, he needs to motherfucking have a little mini fridge in that room.
I told him that, man. Get your little mini fridge from Walmart, man. Stop playing. They got the one that look like the Coke. It look like a little miniature Coke vending machine. Is like $25. He can get that right there. Put him a little 6-pack in there. He ain't got to go nowhere. Where Op go?
I don't know. I had to came back. So I don't know. Let's see. We got a comment in the chat.
Yeah, what we got? Who in the chat?
Grace said, "I just got back." Well, you got back when the things got quiet. So.
Grace MIA, man. I ain't seen Grace in a while. She been MIA.
Kool-Aid. Go get some Kool-Aid.
Any more comments? That's the only one?
Yeah, those are the newest ones. Everything else was already mentioned.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait a minute. Actually, yeah, I don't think so. We mentioned this one. Big Set Trip said, Jordan is better clutch player than LeBron.
No, he's not. LeBron is the most clutch player in history. That's already been proven.
Now, okay, wait. When we talk about clutch, and I want to make sure we make this very much proclaimed correct.
The most shots under 30 seconds, I think it is. The most made shots.
No, because you know what's funny, right? When he said this, you know what I thought of? I thought of your boy, Angry Man, because he mentioned the same thing on a short. And he said the same shit. And because this is my thing. When they talk about clutch play, right? So let's say, like, you know, when the game is about to end, right? And there's a final couple of minutes, seconds.
Shut up, Wally.
Shut the freak up, man. No, I ain't talking to you. Right? And then you go up for the shot. Okay, they always say LeBron always run away from it. And last time I checked, your boy Angry Man, he showed a video showing the exact cycle of that ish. And I have to agree.
Ooh.
I have to agree. Because personally, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen LeBron a lot of times. When it comes down to the last final minute, he always ducks the ball off to somebody else to make the final shot.
Nobody did that more than Jordan.
Hey, you want to know something funny? You ain't even got to defend that shit. Who has more game winners in the NBA?
That's like I said. That's
LeBron. So you talk about the man making a pass because he's a all around better basketball player and he makes the best basketball decision. But you know, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'll let the cat tell you.
And look, Marcus, this is your game. Come up here, Marcus.
LeBron plays more like Magic. Magic is one of the greatest facilitators ever, and that's how LeBron plays. So I respect him for that. But at the end of the day, I'm glad. That's another one, Jay. That's 4 for 4 clutch player.
I mean, I just want to. I remember in the 90s, right? When Jordan was playing, all of the older cats was always bringing up somebody from their era or the previous era. Those dudes hated Jordan.
Yep.
Now today, them same dudes is all on Jordan's thing, and they hate LeBron. And I'm like, I find that so funny. You know, I'm like, I remember watching these games. I'm like, I remember watching these games, and these dudes couldn't stand Jordan. Especially the Knicks fans, oh my God, they couldn't stand Jordan. But all of them now are Jordan fans. I'm like, when did this happen?
And Israel, what you call that? A hater, right?
I just think men tend to defend their time period. Like they associated when they were playing basketball or something, whatever level they were playing on, and it's more like a personal defense, you know. They're making it a personal thing, like, oh, we're picking LeBron over Jordan, so you're dissing me some kind of way.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
Say it again.
It's like they make it personal. Like, nigga, you ain't never played ball organized. You just played a couple of pickup games on Sunday after church, nigga. You wasn't no baller. Like,
hold on. Y'all look at what Marcus had to say.
Marcus just shut the hell up.
Know what's funny? Jordan actually played 482 game season 10 times out of 15 seasons. Jordan left the game twice and came back, but still dominant after losing his father mid-season or late in the season. MJ.
See how the revisionist history, again, when he came back, he got his ass handed to him. They skipped
that year, bro. They skipped that year every time.
But for most of that year, Jordan still was making good numbers.
No, majority of that year, Jordan
because he wasn't playing nobody. The league was so weak.
That year,
any of them 6 championships.
Dead.
The West has always been stronger than the East.
One.
The West has always been a better conference when it comes to team play.
And the West was garbage back then.
That was
LeBron James dominated. Think about this, y'all.
LeBron ain't playing no fucking body, man.
No. Hold up real quick. Did you say LeBron ain't
playing nobody?
He ain't playing nobody. LeBron ain't putting nobody. Okay, here, I'm going to take that premise. LeBron James went to the NBA Finals 10 straight times in the East. He's only been there one time in the West. The East is weak, and it's always been weak.
Yeah, because how it's built.
It's not about how it's built. The teams are not good. Well, the teams actually are getting better, and honestly, I will say they are getting better.
Not how it's built. If you actually think about it, right? Look at what most of these teams are built upon. When you look at the structure of the NBA, you can't. It's so weird. It is so weird. But if we premise the same structure of the NBA the way the NFL is, I'm telling you, it would be so different.
What do you mean it'd be so different?
I'm saying, look. Damn, see, I have to write it up.
Yeah, write that shit up, Wally, and goddamn put that shit in the video, and I'll be a part of it. Got my girl Grace up in the building. What's going on, girl? You got off of work already?
Yeah.
All right, well, what's up, then?
Shit. That's what you look like.
This is how you know Israel don't go back to the videos.
Oh, okay. That's what you look like. Okay, all right, go ahead. What you got,
I forgot
Grace?
what you look like. I ain't seen her like since last year.
That was like a week ago, Israel.
What's up, baby? How you doing, girl?
Now I'm tired. Don't nobody want to work.
You was in there getting it, girl. I heard you always say, "Hey, hold up, real quick." Like, shut up. I gotta go handle this customer.
Nah, I was talking shit. So she said, "Fuck that nigga. I'm about to go on here. He ain't gonna be talking shit to me."
No, you cool, Israel.
Any thoughts on this? I don't even know how we transition this, man, because the man got killed by the police. I'm sorry, delete it. I don't want to mess up your stream. You know, it's probably already been messed up a long time ago.
You don't want to mess up yours either.
All right, look, man, I got to take the L when I can take the L, I guess. Volunteering for L's today. But what are your thoughts, Grace, on... You can pick which one. You can pick the Michael Jordan LeBron debate, or you can pick the situation with the police.
We got to go back to what we was talking about initially. We had fun for a little minute. Let's go back to what we...
All right, well, you asked the goddamn question then, sir.
All right, cool.
Why am I in the middle, man? Fuck that.
Hey, I ain't do that.
There you go. There we go.
So G2, what's your thoughts on this old Tyre Nicoles debacle?
I think... Okay, as horrible as what went down with Emmett Till, what did that do? That caused something, that caused awareness in a situation, right? And things started to change more because of how his mom handled it. And I'm hoping that the way that this was handled sets a precedent on how it should be handled, but that there's awareness from it as well. Because I put it in the chat. Yeah, I was working, but I was listening. But I put it in the chat like it. I've never once, and maybe I need to look it up, but I've never once heard of a white cop getting fired before the investigation was done. I just have never.
It ain't never happened.
They're suspended.
Well, I ain't gonna say it ain't never happened, but
they're either suspended with pay or they're just suspended upon, pending investigation. It's always pending investigation. This is the first time I've ever heard of immediate termination.
And I think that was a good thing because it can be the blueprint, but the problem is when we talk about Freddie Gray, may he rest in peace, out there in Maryland. When that situation happened with him, white people went to the first thing. Oh, these were black officers that did that to Freddie Gray. And then as soon as we say, well, that's a corrupt system, it's systemic. And they like, no, they black. And it's like, okay, so you trying to tell me that these black people that killed Freddie Gray wasn't trying to impress their white counterparts. They wasn't trying to show that they're a great police department just as any white police department. That shit happens all the time. That is very prevalent. It's been that way for generations. So,
well,
the police department is worse for the government, period. So, there's just that.
Well, they are the government.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, arm of it.
But we kind of hinted on this last night a little bit, and again, y'all kind of disappeared when I kind of went on a little rant a minute ago.
Stop going on rant.
Man, stop going out and dipping off, man, and checking the extension
I had to go
cord
get
and all
some
that,
cigarettes, man. I need a cigarette.
Go ahead,
but the police are functioning as they are designed to.
Yes,
it's
they
not
are.
going to change because they're doing what they're supposed to do.
Violate.
We're the only ones that think something is wrong, but the powers that be set them up to do exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they functioning 100% correctly.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Israel.
But how are they going to explain this?
Israel, let me ask you a question since you said that real quick. This is my thing. I know this is just idealistic, but when do we get to the point as a people to be like, fuck how we feel, this is what needs to be done? Because we got to stop keep saying, oh look, here go another example, here go another example, here go another. It's plenty of examples.
I agree.
Plenty of examples in North Carolina couple years ago, while the pandemic was going on, they had white officers recorded saying they hope a civil war breaks out so they can kill black people. So we hear white people saying, oh, that's just them. These motherfuckers been thriving in the police force before they got fired for it. So when do we get to a point where we say, fuck that, we gotta do what we gotta do?
So that's what I kind of said on my rant, and I'm with you on that. Okay, enough of the complaining. And here's another example. We got enough. We can name them out. We can name 10 of them right now off the tops of our heads. You know what I'm saying? We all can do it, but no action ever comes of it. There's no super PAC that supports us. There's no lobbying groups that support us. So if you want the system to work for you, you have to participate in it. That's why the system doesn't work for us, because we don't participate. Only thing we want to do is vote every 4 to 8 years.
And keep it moving.
Somewhat.
Yeah,
Somewhat.
you'll have a lot of people out here sitting like y'all complaining, but y'all ain't. Look, man. Look, I probably need to do this video tomorrow. Should I just do the video tomorrow?
Go ahead.
Because you know what I'm saying, should I do the video tomorrow? Because
topics, man.
Look, I'm shit. You need to go watch the last video that Op did, and you'll see what video I'm talking about. Because I don't hold. Here, I'm not gonna lie. I hold grudges.
Yeah, you petty Eddie.
I'm petty king. Petty king around this bitch. I am. I will admit it. But I don't know. There's no but to that. I'm the petty king. I'm petty as hell.
50 Cent.
I'll be petty as fuck. Like I'm just, I'm be petty. But I don't like.
I tried to tell you about that. That's why I was telling you about that other time. Yeah, like you understand where I was coming from. Then
I knew what you were coming from.
I seen the video, now I realized what you was talking about.
No, I already knew that, but I was trying to.
That ain't what you said. That's not what you said earlier.
Yes, but you know what you told me earlier. You know what you told me many a times. You're too damn nice.
You had to see the video.
You're too damn nice. That's what you keep telling me all the time. You're too damn nice. You know, with a couple other people. I'm gonna keep being too damn nice. But I'm petty. So when you give me some ammunition, I'm gonna rock out with my cock out. It's about to get popping. We about to get it popping.
But you see me on, if you watch the whole, go back and watch, majority of the video.
I'm
gonna run you off with that bullshit. I'm gonna run.
Look, man, I don't know why you kept telling me that I was tripping. I wasn't tripping.
You were tripping because you waited until you actually seen the video and then were like, "Oh, I understand what you were talking about."
I already had this.
No, you
me
didn't.
and you have similar views, man. I'll bet.
I told you that I know how I am, but I told you also that you are more so.
Black y'all, and I'm black y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black y'all, and I'm black y'all, and I'm black y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black y'all.
I told you. Look at Grace.
He did that shit towards the end.
I told you. You keep having conversations, it's gonna keep happening.
I don't like. My problem is I don't care that it does happen.
Well, hey,
It makes for better content.
My whole thing is when I talk about that shit, if we go to talking about certain things and certain people keep showing their true colors, then it's gonna be like, fuck you too.
Me and Grace talked about it earlier. I'd rather you tell me who the fuck you are. Show me who you are. I can operate with that. I can even be cool with you as long as I know who you are. I'd rather operate in a world where I know how people feel about certain issues, especially if those are issues that are very important to me, or I just say important to me. I'd rather know exactly how you feel. I can still be cool with you, even though you might be on the opposite of the aisle about it. The same reason why I have issues with women and I cover topics like that. And I know that most women are against that. I'm fine. I'm still gonna go out here and try to fuck hoes. So it is what it is. I ain't got no problem with that. Just let me know. I would rather know ahead of time.
He got a checklist.
My job that literally told me like I got a $20 limit. You shouldn't have told me that. And I'm like, why you want me to tell you that? I'd just rather not know. I was like, that's a dumb way to live your life, not knowing. I'd rather know.
Ignorance is bliss.
The greatest word ever invented is why. I don't care what nobody say.
But see, the only problem with that, Jay, I'm gonna give you some pushback on that.
Here we go, y'all.
Being cool with those people, and if God forbid something goes down terrible, and you got them people around you, it becomes a problem because they ain't got your back.
Oh, them people won't never be around me if some shit go down.
Yeah, but
I'd
rather my enemy not jump out from the bushes. I'd rather see that homie coming.
Yeah, but he said he'll still be cool with the enemy.
Wait, hold on, my bad.
He's talking about frenemies.
What she said.
He's talking about, but Grace, he's talking about frenemies.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Hold on. He said he can still be cool with them when he find out what side they stand on.
Yeah, being cool with somebody don't mean you're friends. That means
no. That's why I said frenemies. A friend in
that mean I'm cordial.
No.
There ain't no friend in it. There ain't no friend in it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. A frenemy is somebody you can still.
I didn't say frenemy.
I'm saying that. That's a frenemy.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. I can be cordial with people that I know have a disdain for my existence.
A frenemy is somebody you actually act like you're friends, but you really just scheming. Like you ain't happy for their life, nothing. No. There's a direct line there that Jay has drawn. And he's like, okay, you stand on that line, I stand on this line. But so long as you're standing up, I know where you're at.
No, not until I made my video.
No, I've been like, dude, I've been there with that.
We've been in those conversations online.
I'm an op to the normal bullshit. That's what opposite from the norm. That's what op stands for.
I think I mess people up. Because like you know the situation. I'm not saying it out loud right now, but we recognize something at an early stage. We recognize it.
Yeah, but I warned you. But I was the one that warned you, right?
I just didn't say nothing about it. And once again, I'm not gonna say nothing about it.
I questioned you about it, right?
Yeah, but guess what? When we talked, you knew I saw it, right?
Yeah, but if you still being cool with them,
that ain't Kool-Aid. That ain't Kool-Aid. You don't take you that long to swallow that shit.
I don't just deep throat, man. No homo.
That ain't no Kool-Aid, bruh. What you got?
What you got in your hand? That ain't no damn.
I got an OE. Y'all know what to do, man. Look, we trying to get sponsored by Old English.
No.
Yes, we are. Not the goddamn fucking wood cleaner.
Hey, look. If we get sponsored by OE, y'all, this is how the live gonna start.
Hey, it's still gonna go though.
Everybody's gonna be there.
It's still gonna work. I mean, like, take the wheel, man. Take the wheel.
If I'm knocked out too, like,
you ain't gonna drink the OEs with me, man. I already know it.
I drink it then. I ain't gotta buy it.
Okay, man. Shit. Hey, look, man. Hey, OE.
I just be like this.
Hold on. Let me do my thing real quick. Like, OE, you want to sponsor the channel? We're good. Fucking bring it here. All right, bring it here. Bring that shit over here.
Yourself, I don't drink that cheap shit.
He said you don't drink.
don't drink that cheap shit.
That man said, I don't drink. I'm a Christian.
No, I said I don't drink that cheap shit.
Hey, it ain't cheap.
This is not
Actually,
Kool-Aid.
Man, they ain't raised the price, but it's like $1.50 for one.
Yeah, this costs a little more than that.
I told you he wasn't drinking Kool-Aid. I told you he wasn't drinking Kool-Aid.
This is moonshine Kool-Aid.
That ain't no Kool-Aid, man.
It's
Stop lying. You told on yourself, man.
This is special brew.
What you got now? What you got now?
Moonshine raspberry.
That man done found some folks raising alligators in the swamp and got him some moonshine.
And they from Alabama.
Hey man, we make some good moonshine. We make some good moonshine.
Y'all made some good. Well, next to Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi just be on it, man. They got to get money however they can, so they got to be good at their craft.
Hey, they good at it. They Gucci, man. Gucci, Fendi, they own it.
But look, y'all, no bullshit. I'm gonna cover a video tomorrow. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it tomorrow, and I'm gonna talk about that. What you talked about, Op, and I might react. Hey, did you go all the way through that video?
Which one?
The one I'm talking about. Did you cover his video all the way through, or did you stop at a certain point?
I stopped around 15 minutes, but I seen the whole video. I just stopped covering because then they came over and we had a conversation.
I might just cover your video because I know that shit ended up being 4 hours. I'm not gonna cover 4 hours. But yeah, it ain't gonna be 4 hours. Grace is like, God damn.
you like, telling me? I thought I would have been asleep.
Hey,
I'm
man,
gonna cover that.
Jay had beef with you yesterday, man.
No, he didn't.
He heard you was sneaking with his girl while he was at work and shit.
No, that's everybody else.
Man, she dropped your name though.
Oh yeah. Then she did it again tonight.
All I know is we talking about Fox
was doing his thing yesterday morning.
Oh, which one? Who we talking about? Which one?
Yeah. Foxy said that.
Okay, I better say, man, look, Foxy, I'm throwing her to the look. Y'all can take her because she called him Big Op today. I'm mad about that shit.
She called me Big Op the other day.
I don't give a fuck. I'm mad about it today.
Get out your Batman ass Bruce Wayne feelings, man.
Even Grace came in my ass about that shit. She was like, "Why the fuck you up there flirting with the other hoes and shit?" She was like, "You flirting with Lena and shit." That's how I talk.
I tried to tell you stop doing that. That's why you in your feelings now.
Fuck y'all.
He said that's how he talks, guys. Has he ever came at me like that?
He's a male hoe.
Your first time I did.
Yeah,
no, you didn't.
Yes, he did a few times. He a male hoe.
I'm not a male hoe.
You a YouTube hoe, my bad.
I'm not a YouTube hoe. I'm not a hoe, period.
Yeah, you a YouTube hoe.
No,
Jay, you got a list and you only have 2 more to check. Come on.
Don't tell everybody about my list. I just told you that. That's personal.
But anyways, let's try to get back on subject. All right.
We can't see you, man.
Put on your glasses. Listen. So, you see this situation
dark in the night
with the police. Situation with this young dude, man, young brother, man. It's like you said earlier, Jay. It's an issue with the country. It's not just minorities, black people, brown people. It's not just that. It's an issue with the country. So, do y'all think, since we still have people that are acting very ignorant, that it makes it worse? Even in 2023, like it's always an excuse. And Jay said this earlier. I'm gonna speak to his point. They always want to flip it. Oh, well, these were black officers, but the officers of the law.
Yeah, wait for that spin, y'all. Yeah. Wait for that spin.
Because we've been conditioned to see black and white. They try to put everything into a black and white frame, but that's not what racism is. And the police demographic, they don't see themselves as black and white. They see themselves as blue. They a whole nother group by themselves.
I told that story.
So to try to make it like the black cops is different from the white cops, they the same. And that goes back to slavery. You had black men overseers in slavery. You had black men who owned other slaves.
I get that, Israel, but if that's the case, Israel, if that's the case, then why weren't they suspended until further investigation was done? Why were they fired?
I think because of the degree at what we saw.
Nah, man, just say black. Be real.
Come on. No, we've seen.
And I think the only thing comparable to this would be Rodney King. We've really never seen nobody get their ass whooped like that in modern times by the police. You had to go all the way back to Rodney King.
I can show you some videos.
No, he said national headline.
I'm talking about national news.
Yeah, that national news pick up, no. But if it's shit that actually happened,
and it was a white dude from the UK that sent in the video.
Yeah, I got videos of white dude getting beat like that, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. I seen a dude with autism. I think I talked to Grace about this shit earlier. I seen a white dude autism. He was driving and literally he had just cranked up the car and pulled off the curb, and bruh, they beat that dude so bad. I'm talking, this is a white officer and a white kid, and they beat the dog shit out of this kid.
And I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but we're talking about in the national eye. There's no other case. That's my point. There's no other case you can point to. You would have to go back to Rodney King.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Well, Israel, remember I said this earlier.
I remember seeing this shit all the time on the news back then.
For this entire week coming up, besides tomorrow, because tomorrow I got to clip shit. Tomorrow I'm covering cop, like starting after tomorrow, starting Tuesday. I'm covering cop videos all week long.
Why?
And I'm just exposed some shit.
Why?
Not because
of that video I made.
People need to open their goddamn eyes.
So Nielsen, y'all know who Nielsen is, right? Nielsen is the most popular. Nielsen is the most popular survey group in this country. Yeah. Okay, and they've been doing surveys since the 1800s. And every time they did a survey, white people would collectively ignore reality. So on the eve of the March on Washington, they polled white America. Do you think we have race problems in America? 90% of white people said no.
No.
This is on the eve of the March on Washington. People during that time was getting dogs sicked on them on the national news. Fire hoses turned on them. People seeing all of that still said, nothing to see here.
Yeah, them niggas did something wrong.
There had to be a reason.
So my point is, and then black people, they polled black people at the same time, and 87% of black people said, no, there is a problem. Here, we got the evidence. See? And you can see these Nielsen doing these surveys going all the way back to the 1800s. Every time they surveyed white America, they were wrong. Every single time.
People only care about things that actually affect them. And that's why I'm going to show them a lot of videos.
No, it goes to what I said to you earlier. The powers that be see it as they're functioning as they are supposed to function. There's nothing wrong here.
I agree with the powers that be saying they're functioning the way they're supposed to function. But the problem is the brainwashing of the people that don't have power. They believe that's okay because they don't see it happening to them. I'm going to show it happening to them. They do it to y'all more than they do it to us.
So you think you have more reach than Nielsen?
Nah, I'm going to try my best to get there, though.
And Nielsen has been doing it for 200 years.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Israel, just because he ain't got that far of a reach doesn't mean you don't stick your hand out and at least give it a shot.
No, what I'm saying is we waste time trying to expose people instead of doing the real work. Let's get a super PAC together. Let's do that. Right. Let's get some lobby groups
y'all let
together.
me know. Y'all let me know what I need to do, man. Get what I you know, he brother.
And I'm black, y'all. but see, that's the thing. That's what I made the show about tonight is solutions. And Israel's right. We keep showing, and I said it earlier, we keep showing examples, but the problem is we keep trying to be reactive versus proactive. So now we need to be reactive, which is not saying, Jay, don't show your examples, but what can we do in the meantime while we're showing examples? We need to be proactive.
Stop arguing with white folks. Stop arguing with women. Get together with the brothers and work that shit out.
Israel, stop saying that shit.
It's the same solution.
No,
because we've never done it.
That's not the solution. You gotta check.
We've never done it.
Wait, hold on. Listen. Jay, even if you still argue with females, show example to white folks, you still need to be doing something. Because if not, you just moving your mouth,
spinning wheels.
What you think?
Even if we show example, still do the move, still do the work. That's the same thing when I bring up me working in my community. So if I talk about what's going on with these young black boys, I'm still doing the work. I don't work with the at-risk youth programs right now. Currently, got what I'm gonna get back on it because I came back in contact with some people that I worked with before, but I'm still, like I told you before, I got young brothers still come up to me and like, I appreciate what you did, or I'm going through this. Maybe I can get some advice from you. So I'm still doing the work while I make these videos.
How many do the work? How many of y'all watch my shorts?
I watch as many as I can.
I don't watch the shorts because your legs is ashy.
What the?
I don't show my legs, man. You ain't never seen my legs.
Oh, my side hurt. Oh shit, my side hurt.
Put some cocoa butter on, man. We'll watch some shorts. Okay, I promise.
Majority of the help that I think majority of people see comes from my shorts, and that's where I give solutions to stuff. And then on top of that, I put questions on the board to make people think with a lot of them. And I'm gonna keep doing that. But I'm kind of constantly I'm already thinking about doing ladies' night. Grace, remember we talked about that?
Mm-hmm.
I want to do a ladies' night to have ladies come through. I'm gonna just hit them with questions, and I'm gonna let them go at it. I'm gonna just sit in the back and I'll be over here like this right now, and let the ladies go at it. I'm just put the question.
Yeah, but also you got to put it into action, Jay. You can say what you want to say, and we're gonna always have plenty of people that's gonna come back and retort what we're saying. So if you're not doing it, no disrespect, but the conversation means nothing.
Oh, disrespect coming.
It dries up. The conversation dries up.
I got you.
We got it from the 60s. Remember I showed a video from James Baldwin, rest in peace.
I saw that shit with him and that chick.
Nikki Giovanni.
Yeah.
They had the conversation. The same thing we talking about now. They was talking about this in 71.
What's my favorite saying? And I'll give you a hint. It got something to do with the boat. It's got something to do with a boat.
Oh yeah.
Everybody not gonna make the boat. Yeah. So look, I can do what I do. I can say what I say. It's on the individual as a person to listen and take it in. I'm not always right, and I know that shit. Y'all look at me. I know I'm not. But I think I'm good at picking between right and wrong. You pick what you want to listen to. All I can do is put the content out there. That is my way of helping. Because I'm be straight up with you. I'm not coming out into the neighborhood and helping y'all motherfuckers. You better listen to the content and change your life. You better do it. I'm just being real with you. You better fucking do it one way or another. If you don't want to do it, that's on you. If you do want to do it, keep on coming over here. I'm not asking nobody for no goddamn money. Hit my boy out from Norm 18 Cash App. It's down below. That shit ain't there for no reason. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, I'm gonna give you what I know. I've gone through life. I've gone from being high in the military to coming home and being fucking homeless. And getting to the mindset of, motherfucker, you gotta grind. You gotta grind, you gotta put the work in. I started grinding, and I'm on that grind. And I gotta stay on that grind. All I want to be in this world is comfortable. I don't want to have to worry about bills. Once I get to that point, you'll see me clock out. I'm done. But a lot of people need to get themselves in that mindset. Ain't no goddamn excuses. Ain't no fucking excuses out here. Do what you gotta fucking do. I understand random shit happen to people, but random shit don't happen every fucking day. It don't. It does not happen every day. You got people walking around here acting like just random shit happening to them every day of their life and just cause chaos. No, you cause chaos.
What I said last night, there are no victims, it's only volunteers.
There you go. I like that. I like that saying right there. So either way, everybody has to do what they gotta do. I hope that's the one thing that comes from the content that I put out. I don't know if I want that to be one of his, but we all gotta be man, we all gotta be woman. Do what you gotta do, be the best woman you can be the best man you can be. Women stop competing with men, and men stop being bitches. If we can do that, I think we can work it out. But otherwise, you want to let everybody else influence your goofy ass. You want to be a goddamn sheep and listen to everything that happens on the internet, on social media, or any other fucking place, national news. That's on you. I'm putting out content to try to try my best to change that.
Come again, say what?
Doing my best to try to change that.
Huh?
Doing my best to try to change that.
What?
It's on you to listen.
You say some good shit, but this is the problem. That's why I keep saying you got to also show motion. The reason is because within our community, we have to show action. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Get your ass out there, then, man.
Action. It don't matter.
Get your ass out there and do it. Because I ain't doing
I was watching an interview with Dr. Claude Anderson recently, and he said something that surprised the hell out of me.
Triggered.
Right? He said that none of these celebrities have ever donated to him except one. And he said Ice Cube is the only one who ever donated any significant amount of money to him. And I was like, are you serious? You know how long this man has been doing this shit?
Hold on, significant versus at all?
Nah, hell, fuck that.
Yeah.
I want Israel to answer this question. Israel, positive vibes, put a question in the chat. I know y'all gonna jump on this one. Do you all think it is the fault of the single mother for Tyre? Well, is that how you say it, Tyre? The Tyre incident?
Tyre. No, because I just showed a video earlier. His dad was sitting there. Well, I don't know if that's his biological.
This man was like 30-something years old, wasn't he?
29.
Yeah,
I think what she's ultimately asking. I think what she's ultimately asking, and y'all think y'all all get it too. Do you think, because you already know how some people already done spent that shit when it came to the mom. They already done spent it. She raised his son by herself, and now the father's just showing up. And I can see that. Yeah,
see,
I know
we're loose with the word single. Single means you don't have nobody.
Yeah,
because you're all by yourself. Right. So single and not married or separated or divorced is not the same. I don't think that's this situation.
So do you think
I don't think that's the situation? I don't think that's the situation.
All right, so
like I just pointed out, the father was there.
All right, I like that. So Wally, because I ain't heard Wally in a second. Wally, what do you think?
To be honest with you, I don't even know if that's like what. I don't know if that's your husband or not, so I can't even say. But do I believe that it's because he was raised by a single mother of that incident? No.
Okay. Grace?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
All right. I'm sorry, Israel, you started out. Shut up, man. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah,
man?
I just don't see that correlation, man. I don't see how that's a bit of a stretch.
All right.
And how is it going to a fault anyway? Because like by the video that you played earlier, wasn't the mom like kind of confused as to why the police as to what their accusations were?
Yeah,
like,
I
mean, it's still under investigation. Like, I would just suggest we not ask questions that would point that he was at fault in any way. Honestly.
Yeah, with everything that did happen.
I'm not saying to say he wasn't, but I'm not gonna say he was until you know what? We need more info.
I get what you're saying, Grace, because I think we all know those type of people. It's like when somebody get deleted, and you'll have those people like, well, they shouldn't have broke the law. Let's say he did break the law. Was that warranted?
Right.
Well, I mean, we can go all the way back to Trayvon Martin.
What did they say, a DUI?
Yeah, I don't even know where the DUI shit came from. Like, that was crazy.
But we can go back to Trayvon Martin, and you could see them turning the victim into the perpetrator. The kid was just walking home from the store.
Israel, go further back. Go further back. Remember that little kid where he was playing in a playground, playing with a toy gun?
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice. There we go. That's where we need to start.
That was less than a minute. They pulled up on that kid in less than a minute.
I ain't even gonna get out on it. Like, he looked like a grown man, and they let that dude walk.
I'm just saying, you already know the media is going to try to spin that. Let's not, we already know. Not go down that rabbit hole with them. Like, we're you know what I mean? Hold those accountable that need to be held accountable. Because, yeah, regardless, he didn't deserve that. That shouldn't happen. But, like, I'm not even.
But they always try to
have the
dig into the victim's
at this
past,
point that he was guilty of anything.
You remember what I said, Grace? Wait for the spin.
Yeah, that's what it is. They always try to spin it onto the victim. Like, that has nothing, and they make up the most outrageous thing. They'll
robbed the bitch 12 years ago.
Victim shaming. They will bend physics to make their story make sense. You like, what? Bringing up Trayvon Martin again. They tried to make it seem like that kid beat up George Zimmerman. But please explain how come he had no DNA on him? None. How you get in a fight with a grown man and you ain't got no DNA on you? Please, I'll wait.
And matter of fact, Israel, I had made a video about this a couple of days ago, or about a week ago, and I was saying George Zimmerman was guilty. And I've had conversations with conservatives about this, and they were like, "Oh, he didn't get in trouble in Miami. He would have never went there." And it's like, the place where he moved to was better than fucking Miami where he stayed at. So he walking from the store, he got Skittles and he got iced tea.
Arizona iced tea.
Arizona iced tea.
Everybody like Arizona.
Make a phone call in. The operator tell him not to follow him. George Zimmerman does it anyway. I lived in Florida my whole life. He followed him, and the girlfriend gave testimony. A young sister, she was Haitian. He was like, he on the phone with her. She was like, why? He was like, why is this dude following me? So finally, he turned around and addressed him. To stand your ground law, actually, Trayvon made.
No, what he did is he cut through the houses and he went behind the houses to come back to the path that he had. George Zimmerman cut him off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in all,
he cut him, like he hunted the man. He hunted this kid down.
Right, that's the way I feel.
Martin stood his ground. So when they say,
you hear
his ground, you follow him. You're a grown ass fucking man, and you had a weapon on you. He stood his
when
ground.
you hear the kid screaming for his life. This wasn't a kid fighting. This is a kid, help me, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Yeah.
I mean, we ain't gotta rehash that one because we already know that was a miscarriage of justice right there, and whoever the hell was.
But
on
my
that
point
jury,
is, going to it. Grace's point, and yours, how it got spun that somehow Trayvon Martin did something wrong.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
And I never understood what was. In none of the explanation did I see that he did anything wrong. I'm with you. I felt like. If you ever seen the documentary about, have you seen a documentary about Trayvon Martin? I forgot the name of this documentary, but his mom was the main person that put it out. It shows her interview and everything. I really feel that Zimmerman was a predator. He was a predator for black men. They showed all his time calling, and all his suspects were black men. Yes, it's a black man. His accent every time he called, I felt like he was waiting and looking for the right opportunity. I don't make no mistake. He harassed black men.
Hey,
and
Lena,
I remember
I'll tell you exactly what that is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. That's those people that sit around and call themselves patriots, and they never did a damn thing.
Exactly.
I remember
That's what he
I was interviewed.
And he's not a white guy.
This.
Just so everybody know, he ain't a white guy because he was Hispanic.
Right. That's what I did.
Actually, he is a white guy. His father's white and his mother is Hispanic.
What do you think everybody would? Well, he go. I'll give you that. But what do you think everybody perceived him as?
White.
Well, he played the race card to try to benefit himself, but he also played that same race card when it worked in his advantage. So
yeah,
I mean,
he learned that shit at home. He learned that shit at home. And that's why I tried to talk to
real quick. But real quick. In the state of Florida, we have that a lot. A lot of Hispanics that go quote unquote.
They play the card.
Yeah, they do.
Especially the Cubans down there.
Yep.
And they came from a goddamn fucking Contra Party, all that bullshit.
But hold on, Lena, go ahead. What you wanted to say?
And I feel like, it was predator versus prey, and he just finally pounced. He really did hunt him down. He was the prey. He followed him, cut all those tactics. If you ever watch Animal Planet, exactly what they do. They wait for their prey, follow them, everything that he did. And he was waiting. He was waiting for the right opportunity, I really feel, to harass. Like, yeah, I'm going to make a stand. I'm going to make a difference. Let these black people know. I honestly feel that way. Maybe I'm wrong, but I got that from George Zimmerman. And the fact that he's making money off this incident is disgusting.
No, I'm glad you said that because that's a perfect example that he did that because look at all them altercations he got into afterwards. He actually thought he can get away with it whenever he felt like it. And now he got into with white people. Like when he shot the white his neighbor some years later. I can't believe he got off with that because it was like.
And when he shot on the side of the road, what was that?
That's
I-4?
Yeah, that's
when he jumped out. Yeah.
Yep. He got away with that shit. I'm like, how?
Somebody tried to shoot him though.
Yeah, but that was the road rage situation.
Yeah, they almost got him. Everybody's like, "You had one job." It was me. He didn't get him.
They were like,
but he got an incident at a restaurant. They said he was bragging about this shit at that incident at the restaurant where he got in a fight, an altercation fight. They said what initiated somebody overheard him bragging about it.
I got interviewed by the Associated Press during that trial, and the guy was being a little snarky. And I said kind of what I just said now. He goes, "Well, how do you explain Zimmerman's nose?" I said, "Well, let me ask you a question. You know anything about you ever did anything with a pistol? Do you know how pistols work?" He said, "Well, what does that have to do with anything?" I said, "There's a thing called recoil. And if you hold a pistol 6 inches from your face and fire it, the pistol's gonna kick back and bust you in your damn face. That's how his nose got broke." It was no DNA on Trayvon Martin from George Zimmerman. None. So the only thing that explained how his nose got broke, he did it himself with the pistol.
And I always feel like this happened. I really feel, I don't know, I wasn't there, but I honestly feel when he confronted Trayvon, I think he grabbed him. I think he grabbed him and said, "What you doing?" He turned around and that's what started the altercation. Make no mistake,
again, remember, there's no DNA. There's no DNA, so he didn't touch him.
Yeah, no. So what happened was, from what his girlfriend's testimony was, he turned around on him and stood his ground because he was being followed. Now, when he called the police,
he's like, "What are you doing, man?"
So when George Zimmerman called the police, he was supposed to stand back. The operator told him to stand down. and he still followed. Because if you're part of a neighborhood watch, you let the police handle
Which he
it.
wasn't.
You're watching.
Which he wasn't. Yeah.
And he was intoxicated. So I'm like, how do y'all sit there and say? Because I seen I forget the dude's name. It's a black dude, and he took the side of George Zimmerman and what the jury said. I'm like, no, that was not correct. He was not supposed to follow this young man. So once something happened and you engage, now you make it where somebody can stand their ground and protect themselves, even criminals.
And he followed him in his car because the only way George Zimmerman could have kept up with Trayvon Martin, who was on foot, was in a car. Unless you assuming Trayvon Martin had superhuman speed.
No, you already know all black people are superhumans, man. What you talking about?
But I mean, when you measure it out, he
was on foot. He was
especially when it comes to running.
He followed him. He followed him from his location when he seen him. That's when he followed, because you can hear the whole phone conversation. He was on foot the whole time.
No, he wasn't on foot. He wasn't on foot the whole time. He got out his car at a short period of time. Then when Trayvon Martin took off running, he had to go back to his car. And in order for him to catch up with Trayvon Martin, he had to be in his car. That's the only way.
I hear what you're saying, but I listened to the whole audio.
The physics don't work out.
But listen, he wasn't in his car. That's why when he came up on Trayvon, he turned around on him and called him out. He wasn't in his car.
So during this trial, what we were doing is it was a group of us. We were measuring it out from the time he got off that call with that operator, where we estimated based on where he said he was. From that point forward, for him to get to the T where he eventually killed Trayvon Martin, the only way he could have got there in enough time. Remember, Trayvon Martin is running at full speed. The only way he could have caught him, he had to get back in his car. He had to. It's not possible any other way.
No, but
and we worked.
You got to go back and listen to the different audio calls. You got to.
I'm trying to tell you, I did this, and we analyzed it every kind of way possible, and it didn't make sense.
Real quick. So you heard the audio call from his girlfriend, as well the neighbor, as well.
It wasn't his girlfriend; it was his home girl. I know what you're talking about. I studied this case during the time I was interviewed on it. I'm telling you, I know this case well.
Hands up, because they kept saying girlfriend. But
yeah, that was the media, and then they tried to portray her as being so dumb and all of that.
Yeah, because
she was speaking in a non-native language,
intelligent, and she spoke different languages.
Yeah,
but I mean, either way, that was a bullshit case, the way to let them off. And then fast forward to this case. My only issue is because I was trying to pull the video up, but I forget the name of the person. But it was a black woman that was saying, and I respect where she's coming from. She was saying for us 2-parent homes. But I'm like, you didn't do your research, because I did more research on this today. And then you see the father there. You see the father there. So she said, oh, our problem is in our community, we single parent homes and the father not being there, blase squaze, but you couldn't make that just about his situation if you've seen the father sitting there. But it was a stepfather way.
You know that's not true, because black men are the most involved fathers. So we know that's a lie. We got to stop repeating it, because it don't line up with the evidence. Hold on, Israel, so even in a single mother, quote unquote, situation, the father is still involved. Read the CDC's report.
Y'all do me a favor real quick, like. This guy got to get up early as fuck in the morning, and this guy gotta get up early.
Gotta get up early.
I appreciate everybody that came through tonight. Keep on supporting Out for the Norm 18, JVJ Network, all that shit in the bag of chips. Grace, thanks for showing up.
You got Grace on here. What's up?
She right there.
You got Foxy in the chat. I mean, you got to shout people out, Jay. Tell them how big the network is.
You must came late. Cause we said something to all of them. Lena, I like you still coming through and shit. I appreciate you coming in, supporting and shit. Wally, as always, make sure you do your show on Wednesday. But
actually, I'm about to end it anyways. We've been going for 4 hours.
God damn,
Wow. I ain't realized that. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't either. So I just looked over Jay was talking. So we about to end it anyways. So I appreciate everybody that showed up. Shout out to Grace.
We doing the after party?
I just got a
Nina.
quick question.
What up?
Jay, what do you consider your channel? Do you consider your channel like Black empowerment or manosphere? Huh?
Accountability.
Jay is the number one simp on the internet. That's what he considers his channel.
Did I have to get off? Then? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, look. Outside. I came from responsibility and accountability.
And his whole hustle is to start his new clothing line with pocket tees. The nigga is a genius.
Dude, Jay sucks at simping. He pisses off a lot of women.
Yeah, I do. Look, the main focus of my channel, and I think I talked to a few people today about that. The main point of the channel is, and I think Op can get on. Well, actually, Op is like blackity black guy. So look, yeah, we can't even see him because he in the black. Look,
Small Op so we can see you.
Look, the main point of my channel is like responsibility and accountability. I want to hold everybody accountable and everybody responsible, and I think if we do that, we can make the world a better place. At least when it comes to like relationships, at the bare minimum.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
That's what it's about, man. You already know what it's about. That's why it's even in the goddamn look, man. It's even in the damn fucking logo. It's in the logo, man. Everybody sees this shit. If y'all haven't seen it, boom, right in your motherfucking face.
Okay. Can't be responsible. Okay.
I wanna hold everybody accountable. So, like, if a dude's fucking up,
hold everybody accountable.
I hold everybody accountable. I just might be nicer to
anyway.
some
So Jay, he want
fuck
to
you,
hold people accountable, especially women be on that bullshit because women got more power. So we about to end the show. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Shout
You
out
can go
to
around the
everyone.
room.
Wally, Lena,
You can go around the room.
G2.
You can go around the room.
I just did.
You can go around the room.
We about to get up out of here, y'all. I appreciate everybody, man. This is a conversation we need to have.
I tell your mama you
Let's
ain't
talk
shit.
about solutions
I
instead
tell
of
your
always
mama
just
you
pointing
ain't
finger.
shit.
We can call out
I tell your
factually
mama you ain't
what we're
shit.
seeing and what's going on.
I tell your
but
mama
we
you
also
ain't
gotta
shit.
make sure.
I tell your mama you ain't shit. I tell your mama you ain't
the
shit.
loop off, man.
I tell your mama you ain't shit.
Nah,
I tell
you need
your
to
mama
hear it.
you ain't shit.
Take the loop off.
I tell your mama
Yeah.
you ain't shit. I tell your mama you ain't shit. I tell your
Anyways, like I was saying, I appreciate everybody that showed up. Much love.
Man, where to find them at, man? We gotta do where to find them at.
If you would let me finish, I would do that. Shut up.
Okay, man, look, I ain't doing it right.
All right, so Israel, let them know where to find you at.
You can find me anywhere on social media, including here
You
on
just slapped your
YouTube
thigh,
at VBen Israel. Find me, holla. I'm on IG. I'm on Facebook. You can find me anywhere. VBen Israel here on YouTube. I am the People's Champ.
Sure.
Come holla at me on the People's Podcast.
Sure. Wally, let them know where to find you at, my brother.
Since JJ ass ain't here, you can find me on the JJ. Yeah, exactly. Talking all that shit in the backstage. But you can find me on the JJ Network every Wednesday with this gorgeous ass beard divider.
Nah. Don't say that. Wait a minute. Don't say every Wednesday when you just had a Wednesday
Hey,
off.
look
Tell him again, Israel. Tell him again, Israel. Nah, fuck that. Tell him again, Israel.
Look here. Shut up, okay?
Tell him again.
Last time I checked between you. See, look here. I ain't go.
Wally, why
You
you
meant to
keep
say
going high
almost every
pitch?
Wednesday.
Why you keep going high pitch when somebody got you Every time somebody got Wally on something, he go high pitched in the motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna go high pitched. I'm gonna let the world know. Shut your ass up, nigga.
Yeah, I know that shit real.
Yeah, whatever.
Where to find you at, Wally?
Go ahead, Wally.
You shut the fuck up in one moment. Maybe everyone know.
Yeah, Mr. O for 2.
Fuck your 0 for 2, nigga. You lucky you 1 for 1.
You gave
they got 1.
Network. I'm done right there.
Where to find you at, Wally? Tell them where to find you at.
Yeah, I said JVJ Network here on Wednesday. Every other most of the times. God damn.
Man ain't shit, y'all. He ain't shit.
I know you ain't shit
All
either.
right, Jay, let them know where to find you at, Jay. Let them know where to find you at.
Hey, look, y'all, man.
That wasn't me. That was me.
I'm gonna come up full screen. Here we go. Y'all.
You can find Jay anywhere they steal Wi-Fi and electricity. You can find him anywhere they sell OEs. You can find him in front of the Habib 7-Eleven in Alabama.
God damn.
Man, we already know how it is. You can find it at the corner store, find some beer, and some cigarettes.
Yo, y'all need help, man. Go ahead, Jay.
Who?
Go ahead.
He's on a phone call. That's what he's doing.
This nigga. Anyway,
nah, man. I don't know who the hell was calling.
I appreciate y'all for showing up out from the North 18 every
Man, hold on, man. I want to say my goodbye.
At 8 p.m. At JVJ, and let's talk with JVJ.
Oh, man.
And find
you muted.
JVJ at.
You muted.
All right.
Oh, man.
Peace out.